1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. One, two, one, two. Yes, we are starting now. Sorry about that. We are starting now. And yes, we're starting now. Hello, Mariana Pino. I know you're there, and we're going to be showing a lot of the Brazil Winter Warmer, we're going to be showing that, and we've got a few people who are going to be chatting with me now, and anyone who wants to join me today, I'm very generous. I'll just give you a link, you join me, and then we can chat, but it's to do with what we're doing. But we got so many, we got about 20 interviews. People from the Bahamas. This is like people who design costumes, people who run the thing, people who do the drumming, people who make the drums, people who do the bellas and so on. So we got so much. And we also got quite a lot of people speaking with us from different places. Yes, we're talking about Mexico, Africa, and then we're talking about all over the UK as well, different artists that had conversations with us. People like Charles from Mandinga and people like that, they're going to be chatting with us. Clary, Manu, Francisco, and all sorts of people. And then in the Bahamas, we got Dino, the Bob the Builder, we got Ion, we got Tio. So many people are going to be chatting with us. And guess what? We just started anyway. So we're going to go until maybe midnight or 2 a.m., which is, because in the Bahamas, they finish midnight, the Junkanoo, right? In Africa, it never finishes, it just goes on and on. Takarodi, Winiba, on and on and on until everybody goes to bed, right? So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm not going to be talking too much. So I'm going to take you to Madam Angelique, the conversation that I had with her, and then from there we're going to be showing different things and so on. So sit down and enjoy, and as I say, if you want to join us here, as long as you know what you're going to talk about is to caring for the environment and all that, you are with us. So we are, here we go. Now we're going to show you, Madam, what... Oh my God, I'm so excited and also worried and scared. Guess who's coming to the studio today? Somebody who calls herself the Junkanoo Queen or Junkanoo Prince or something. I don't know. And she's going to kill me for not saying the right one, but I know the right one and I'm not going to say it, right? And she's the one who sort of really, I think in terms of starting Junkanoo, we started together. And also I think my influence of starting Junkanoo was Junkanoo in the Bahamas and the stuff that they do in Africa. So when we started Junkanoo, it was just like really, hey, where is the wreck and scrape? Hey, where is the ghost screen drama? Where is the Bella? Where is this? And she's the one who managed to provide all these things. So far at the moment, we did interview about 18, 20 people. And it was this lady here, so I'm going to bring her up. And also, just to warn her before I bring her here, if she says Bahamas is the greatest show on earth, Junkanoo is the greatest show on earth, she knows she pays £5 fine because she's going to say it 20 times. Right? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Princess, not Goddess, Princess of Junkanoo. What have you got to say to that?
The Junkanoo Goddess. The Junkanoo Goddess from the Bahamas, where we have Junkanoo, which is the greatest show on earth.
Okay, yeah? All right, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be. The thing is, I just said, I told your guys, reader, I'm coming to the Bahamas without a hotel, without any money, because I'm actually owed a lot of money. All these 20 people that I interviewed, every one of them kept saying that. I'm like, listen, please don't say that. Oh no. And then the funny thing is, every time I ask somebody, about Junkanoo, they always say, oh, it's in the blood, I was born with it. I say, no, I don't want anybody to say that anymore. Give me another excuse, because that's the excuse everybody's giving me.
That's how it is. That's how it is. We are in Junkanoo from the cradle to the grave, and literally to the grave. Because I know you would have seen where if a Junkanoo passes,
Mm-hmm.
and we were really significant in that group. We have these massive Junkanoo rush out performances to literally put you in the hole and to send you off to glory. So it's deeply embedded in us.
Yeah, it's amazing. Anyway, listen, I've asked everybody the same question except you, right? Please don't tell me it was in the blood, okay? Don't tell me it was in the blood. Whatever answer you got, don't say it's in the blood. How did he get into Junkanoo? How did he get into Junkanoo? How did he get involved in Junkanoo?
I was born
no, it's not in the blood. Just keep going.
I was born. It's deeper than in my blood. Junkanoo is in my bone marrow. Yeah? So that's deeper than in my blood. I grew up in a house where my father participated in Junkanoo. He's one of the Junkanoo Bellers and one of the founding fathers for the Saxon Superstars. So every year I got to experience him getting ready for Junkanoo. And to see how excited he was, how committed he was, it just was infectious. It just was something that it's so normal. It's like, oh, I have to drink water, oh, I have to eat food, oh, I have to rush in Junkanoo. That's how it is for me.
So, okay, anyway, so you grew up with it, right? Which is what everybody says, right? You grew up with it, but there is a time where you are an adult. Because when you are young, you see, everything's being given to you. You choose what you want, but most of it is all given to you. Then it's up to you what you choose, right? So at what point, from when you were this young Junkanoo kid born in Junkanoo, which is just standard thing to you, at what point did you decide this element of Junkanoo is what I want to focus on?
Well, I really started out after high school and during getting ready for college because my mother would not let me participate in Junkanoo because there weren't that many women participating in Junkanoo at that time. And she didn't want me around the shack because Junkanoo is male dominated. So she didn't really want me around the shack. So it wasn't until I was a little bit older and my cousins were in the same shack, or I had family friends that were in the same shack, that I was able to participate in Junkanoo. But I always knew that I wanted to be in Junkanoo. So the minute I got an opportunity to begin to participate, I was there. You know, I started as a free dancer in the Saxons, following my father's footsteps in the Saxons. And then I went to One Family because the Saxon built me a costume that I couldn't believe. I was like, y'all can't be serious with this costume for me, you know? And I didn't like the costume that Boxing Day. And New Year's, I went back. I was like, okay, they're going to give me this awesome costume, so I'm going to redeem myself. And then the New Year's costume was worse than the Boxing Day costume. And I was like, that's it. I'm leaving the school.
You're not winning.
So I went to One Family after that, and I was there for quite a long time. And then I joined Genesis when it's a new group that was formed 6 years ago. I became a member of Genesis. So I'm very happy as a She-Hawk with Genesis.
Right. And then at what point did you now come up with Junkanoo Commandos?
Well, I came up with the concept of Junkanoo Commandos when I was off in college. The fact that we could do something like what it is that we've been doing. And I got an opportunity to bounce it off of my cousin Everett, who we're doing this tribute to, who passed away, who's like my brother. Because he was in Junkanoo. I wasn't able to be in Junkanoo at that time because I was a female, but he was able to be in Junkanoo. So I was able to bounce a lot of ideas off of him. And he was able to solidify a lot of the things that I was thinking. And we were told by so many people that this could not be done, that this could not happen. There's no way you could carry Junkanoo around the world. Junkanoo is too expensive. Junkanoo people are not going to be interested in that. And we were like, this is going to happen. We can do it. And from then to now, we officially started, I think we started doing things in the early 2000s. And it started with me just doing my cousins, being able to follow what it is that I was like, we can do this, we can do that. And in 1992, whilst I was off in college, I designed a Junkanoo summer camp. So I was able to implement the first Junkanoo summer camp in the country. During my time in the One Family Junkanoo group, I got the initial support from the then chairman, Jackson Burnside. And our organization, the One Family, was able to do the Junkanoo summer camp. And I was like, see, this is what it is. This is the springboard of what I'm saying the Junkanoo Commandos could do. Because prior to that, even, I had my cousins, we would do mini Junkanoo workshops at schools. So it would just be 3 or 4 of us at any given time. and they dare not tell me no when I tell them let's go. So they went and they supported my dream, and today we have the Junkanoo Commandos, an internationally known organization who is just blazing trails around the globe. So I would say it started during the time I was in college, and then the core membership, the executive, they believed in what I said the Junkanoo Commandos could achieve, because they too are equally as passionate and involved in Junkanoo as I am. So it wasn't really a hard sell for them. And the support from the executive team of the Junkanoo Commandos is just unreal. If they did not support me, there's no way we could have accomplished the things that we've done over the years. And I mean, sometimes it's like, I wonder if they're going to listen to what it is that I say. So I come with this whole package just in case they're asking the hard questions. And I never have to go that deep into it, because they believe in the vision that we have set forth as an organization, and it's because of the strength of that team that we were able to create the Bahamas Junkanoo Art and Music Festival as well, which is something executed by the Junkanoo Commandos as well. And it's the first festival of its kind that actually targets Junkanoo artists to be able to assist them in getting revenue from their costumes that would have performed on Bay Street. So it gives persons an opportunity to have an authentic Junkanoo piece, and it allows the artist to generate revenue from that.
That's good. So anyway, going back to you talking about international, I've seen you in different places. I think we've been everywhere. In most of places, you've been to France, Henley, Isle of Wight, and I think I brought you to Brighton as well, and other places like that.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to
Henley.
So I'm going to show you one which you went to, and it just shows you what you're talking about, really going international. Right. It's definitely not that one, okay?
That's Rick. It's great. Oh, this one. Oh, this one is unbelievable.
So tell me what's going on there.
Well, this particular
We're in Washington,
performance,
right? We're in Washington, America.
This is in Washington, on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial in Washington in the United States of America. And the Junkanoo Commandos performed at the 50th anniversary of the Dr. Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech, Let Freedom Ring. So we were the only international performers at this particular event, and there were 4 U.S. presidents at this event at that time, and it was breathtaking, based on the significance of the event, what Dr. Martin Luther King's speech means to people of color, and for us to actually be on a stage that loud. This performance actually is the most viewed Junkanoo performance to date, because persons from every country around the world were live streaming this particular event.
Wow, so you're representing
I was
Bahamas
on
then.
Pins and Needles.
So let me pause it. Sorry, you were saying?
I said I was on Pins and Needles because it was back and forth with the White House. I'm having to email, and we're having to get all of these security documents in place. And then when it was time for us to get to the venue, going through so many different security checkpoints with the dog sniffing and the mirrors under the car. It was intense, but it was also amazing.
And I'm sure you were
It was amazing.
I'm sure you were treated like royal family.
Yes, we were. We were treated very well.
Okay, listen, I got one more which I want to show you. Let's see if you remember where that is, right? This one.
I think that is in Scotland.
Yeah, Edinburgh Festival.
Yes, Edinburgh. Yes.
Yeah. It's not a good video, but it does show you guys trotting around the world.
Yes. I remember. I can remember everywhere where the Junkanoo commandos have been. And when I see the images, it transports me right back to that time. You know, at that particular time, we also did workshops for persons up there at that time as well. You know, one of the main things that we do is we love to educate people on the creative art of Junkanoo as we travel, so persons could understand that it's in our blood.
Well, good. Okay, so the other thing I was going to say is, you know, in terms of what you do, because, you know, at the beginning I didn't understand what you do. When I first met you, I didn't understand really. I didn't realize Junkanoo is not like, you know, a group like Saxon and so on. That's my understanding. Junkanoo Command is more of like a service provider. Am I right? Rather than a band like,
I
you know,
didn't
like
hear you just now. It dipped out for a moment.
I'm just saying is what I sort of saw on here, what I was misunderstanding. I thought Junkanoo Commandos was a group like Valley Boys, Roots, and so on. But later
Ah,
on, when I started working with you, I realized that you're actually a service provider in a way. So can you explain how you work with
yes.
the Junkanoos?
Well, our organization, the Junkanoo Commandos, our membership is made up of persons from the Valley Boys, the Saxons, Roots, One Family, and Genesis. So we have a core membership of persons that come from the top 5 Junkanoo groups in the country. So we have the Junkanoo elite that are a part of the Junkanoo Commandos organization, and you are invited to be a part of the Junkanoo Commandos. It's an invitation only event, and you have organization, sorry, and you have to be invited by a member in good standing in order to be interviewed. And there's also a period where you're considered a recruit for the organization, because some people seem to be committed to Junkanoo, and then after a while, we see they're more committed to travel than they are to the development of the organization,
Yeah, yeah.
or to honing the craft of Junkanoo and letting the world know that Junkanoo is, in fact, the greatest show on earth. So, what we do in our organization is we do workshops on the creative arts of Junkanoo. We do presentations on Junkanoo and the history of Junkanoo, and the success of the Junkanoo Commandos, that is able to assist people in knowing how they can do a successful touring organization as well. And we also do performances at various festivals and carnivals around the world. So we're 3 layers to our organization.
Okay, so that leads me to the more like last question, really. From what you're saying to me, sounds like in your particular case, Junkanoo Commandos is self-sufficient. But I wanted to know really how much does the government puts into Junkanoo and how much does it put into organizations like yourselves? Because I know that, you know,
Well,
when people like Valley Boys and so play and then they win and they get something like $30,000, whatever, which does not really reach where they are going. So I want to put you into trouble with the government. You tell me what happens here.
yeah, yeah, that's exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. But I'm going to answer. Well, we have an opportunity to write for grants within the government system through the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture. But thus far, we have not been successful with being awarded grants from the government. For whatever reason, we have to be self-sufficient, and we have had to do fundraising. And our biggest fundraiser is our performances at various events on the island. And because of COVID, we've not had an opportunity to do any fundraising for the past 2 years. So our kitty is a little bit dry. So hopefully we'll be successful with our bid to get a grant this year, based on how things appear to be set up within the ministry of late.
Okay, so I mean, I thought the government gave you some money because I've seen you do beyond just what you're talking about, right? I've seen you, and for example, even doing Junkanoo, we wanted some videos from the island, and you actually made some videos, and there's some videos also that you made, let me see if I can find them. Some very professional videos, which I think you spent a lot of money on it. So are you saying to me, oh, this you're just doing it on the back of the commandos? or somebody has to pay for
Well,
this? Like this one
on the
here.
back of the commandos and on the back of the executive, oftentimes they have to put their hands in their wallets, and sometimes I have to put my hands in my purse in order for us to do what it is that we need to do. Which is why we find that being able to partner with other festivals and carnivals is what it takes for us to get where we need to go. So if a festival says that we can cover 20% of plane tickets for X amount of members and your accommodation, ground transportation, meals, and performance fee, then we have to weigh that out to see what it is that we can do by way of our fundraising to be able to make it happen. Because we want these opportunities to happen. And we do reach out to the government, but we can't, as an old saying, we can't plant our corn by the government's rain. So we can't wait in hopes and anticipation that the government is going to assist financially in order for us to confirm whether or not we're going to be able to travel.
Right.
Which is why we try to do our own fundraising. And it is a challenge for our organization because the major Junkanoo groups, when corporate Bahamas hears the word Junkanoo, they say we already gave to the Valley Boys, the Saxons, Roots, One Family, or Genesis.
Yes, yeah,
Not
yeah.
even taking
Yes.
time to see that we're a different type entity than those Bay Street organizations.
Yeah.
So it's challenging for us as an organization, but we're persistent and we believe in the product that we have, and we believe that the world needs to see that Junkanoo is the greatest show on earth. And the only way they're going to see that is if we take Junkanoo to the world.
Right. Unfortunately, Nadia is not here, or Cheryl, to make note how many times you say it is greatest show on earth. Yeah, no, I know. I think you've tried quite a lot, and I know that. So I just wanted really to confirm that how you do it. So are you saying to me that the big groups like Roots Family and all these other groups, do they get money from the government, or is just sponsorship?
Yes, they get seed funding from the government in order to bring the groups to Bay Street. But even in a case like that, the individual members still have to subsidize the production of their costumes. The seed funding that they get from the government doesn't go very far, which is why they also have large corporate sponsors that assist with getting to Bay Street to perform in these parades. And we basically put thousands of dollars into our costumes. I can say that personally what I do, and I carry an off-the-shoulder costume. And I can say as a fact that we put thousands of dollars into our costume for Bay Street. And it's because of the love and the passion and you just have to look good, so you got to spend a certain amount of money in order to look good on Bay Street.
Right. So then you can manage to say the greatest show on earth, right?
Hands
That
down,
allows you to say the
down.
greatest show on earth.
Hands
So,
down.
so listen, the when you are doing the Junkanoo, as I was saying to Shine, right? I only knew about Rake and Scrape when you had some artists that you wanted me to get shows here when they came to Henley and all that. Prior to that, I didn't know that. I've seen the style of music with the saw and all that, but prior to that, I didn't know anything at all. And also, when you talk Junkanoo, you see, all you see is that, but you don't see this element. So, are there any other musical forms apart from Rake and Scrape? Are there any other musical forms that related to Junkanoo in the Bahamas?
But we have Rake and Scrape and Junkanoo, and there's a Gombe Street beat, and the musicians would be able to tell you more about that. I'm not a musician, but these are three Cat Island fellas on the screen right now. That's Dodger on the drum. That's Opie on the accordion, and that's Lyndon on the saw. They right down the road from where I am now in Cat Island.
Well, these guys have sort of like gone a bit contemporary, isn't it, with that drum there?
Well, he would use that. I don't know why his goatskin drum was in there, but he would use a goatskin drum.
Right. Yeah.
In normally.
Right. Okay, yeah. Again, this is one element where most people outside Bahamas are not aware of. So it's good to sort of talk about it and
we
let people
have an
know about
entire
it.
festival devoted just to rake and scrape music. We have the Rake and Scrape Festival that takes place on the first weekend in June in Cat Island in the Bahamas.
Right. Okay. And is it
Mhm.
many people from the Bahamas or people from the other islands?
People from the other islands would come to Cat Island to participate. I'm trying to remember what year it was that I took Rake and Scrape artists. I took Rake and Scrape artists 2 years back to back to perform at Henley
Yeah,
Festival.
Henley Festival. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I took traditional Rake and Scrape to Henley Festival 2 years back to back.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. So it looks like it's got a future because I noticed, because with my research, I noticed that now people are beginning to incorporate it into mainstream music. So once it
Yeah,
starts happening like that,
I also sent the same group to, I'm trying to remember the name of the festival in Paris that I sent them to. I sent two different rake and scrape contemporary, traditional rake and scrape bands to two different festivals in Paris.
yeah.
This is Ophi and the websites, and the other group that I sent was Bohog and the Rooters. They're
Uh-huh.
from Cat Island as well, but they're from the south part of Cat Island, and that group is from the north.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, that's good. Then I think we covered everything we need to cover, and also I think you see on the Boxing Day, uh, Madam here is going to join me halfway through as the co-host, and we're going to have some big fights about this greatest show on earth because I'm going to be showing a
Well,
I'm
there's
going
not
to
a
be
fight
showing a
spot
I'm going to be
because
showing a I'm going to be showing the carnival in Trinidad with. Whoa, that was the person whom I don't know, am I on? Yeah. That was the person whom I call the Junkanoo princess. And there's no argument about it, okay? And she owes me a lot of money. I think you're going to see. And I'm also glad, really, a lot of people who are joining us. And some of the people are actually got put in some really brilliant conversation. I mean, I'm not joking, really. Anyone who deals with Carnival, anyone who's involved in Junkanoo, anyone who's involved with the creative world, if you come and listen to these people speaking, I think you're going to learn quite a lot about the Bahamas, quite a lot about Junkanoo, quite a lot about this type of art that we do, where our main thing is don't use anything that damages the environment. It's not good. So anyway, we're going to move on. And then also, anyone, as I say, who wants to join us here, you're welcome. I'll send you the link if you really want to join us. We still got a lot of people. I mean, this was just the first. This was just the first Bahamas person speaking, right? We still got, Rashid. We still got Barbara. We still got Pepe Francis. We still got Ellery. We still got, Tonya. We still got Shine. We still got Dion. A lot. And all, some of these people, we got Elie Duvois. Elie Duvois, I remember struggling to say his name because it's sort of like French and so on. These are the people who make Junkanoo happen. So please stay here. The second thing I'm going to appeal to you people in the Bahamas. Junkanoo Goddess, you need to listen to this. Most of our viewers, they are coming from Ghana. Most of our viewers are coming from England. Most of our viewers are coming from America and Trinidad sometimes. The Bahamas, we're still not having many people coming to us. Today is the Junkanoo. Anyone who knows where the live streaming is happening, because I just looked online and I couldn't find it. Anyone who knows where I can find it, let me know and I'll show it on here. Okay? So, and we've just been talking about Junkanoo, so maybe it makes sense for me to show you Saxon, because you see most of the conversations coming in, everybody's going to keep on going on Saxon, this, Saxon, that, Saxon, this, Saxon, that. So, I'm going to start with Saxon in terms of just the Junkanoo that you are going to see. We start with Saxon, and then we move on to a lot of other things. So if you are ready, I am ready. I am ready. See. Right. But I'm going to have to pause here, and I need to come in somehow. Bring me in, bring me in, bring me in, bring me in. Right. This is how we normally do this show, right? We really encourage people to be chatting with us. Yeah. So far, there's already people in the house. So I'm going to start checking up who is in the house. I know I'm sort of reading this too late, but it's very exciting, really, when you know who is in the house. So the first person who's going to get an award is a lady from the Brazilian Winter Warmer. And that is Madam Mariana Pino. Mariana Pino. Where's the Pino? Hey. My computer is so slow today. Very, very slow. I don't know why. Maybe it's got a hangover from Christmas. It is. Some of you had your Christmas bits and pieces and so on. So that was Mariana Pino saying, greetings. Mariana, you get a present. You're going to get everything. I think I'm going to give you this book. Right, Mariana, this is what you get. You get a free book from me. The book that we did to do with National Carnival is in the UK because you were the first one. And the second person was, let's see. Second person was who? Angelique! Okay, Angelique, you get the book as well. You get the book. Even though you're going to be my co-host, you're going to get the book as well. And then who came after that? Amwa, hello man, how you doing, brother? He says, hello, Pax Junkanew crew and viewers. Listen, Anwar, you know you can join me anytime. You've got the link. You can join us here if you want to. I hope you are not on the beach somewhere in Blackpool, which is what you know what do, right? Or you're just having something with the family. What the Junkanoo God is saying now? Huh? Junkanoo the Great Shoneth, £5. Where's my button? I've got a button that makes the noise. £5, my dear. £5 for saying that. Yeah. After that, Amma comes and says, well said, Angelique loved the Christmas tree. Yeah, so Angelique's conversation, Mr. Amma enjoyed the Christmas tree. I didn't. Ellie, good morning, sir. I know you're watching. So, Ellie, just to be, because you are here on time, I'm going to say your conversation is going to be at 4:30, which is 9:30, I think. Is it? Oh, I don't know. What time would that be? 4:30 in UK. 4:30, that would be 11:30, I think, in the Bahamas. So your conversation, we have it exactly at 11:30, okay, boss? So I'm making note of that as well. 11:30 is Comrade. But if you want it later, let me know. But 11:30, oh, why am I saying 11:30? That's your time. My time is going to be 4:30, sir. 4:30, Ellie. Right. So who else is there? Who else was there? What was the conversation going on? And then so Ellie was there. And then Angelique Bahamas, Junkanew and Pax, see you. Oh, yes, boss. Yes, boss. It's good to know. And also, please share. We want a lot of people in the Bahamas to know that you guys are globe-trotting. You deal with international stuff and get invited to all these international things. Thank you, Zion and his cousins decorated it. So that tree was decorated by Zion. Are you sure about that? Zion is busy playing football. What are you talking about? Zion is a footballer. I see you, Ellery, the leading man for Junkanoo in the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture. Did you hear that? We got a celebrity in the house and he's going to be speaking here at 4:30. He's going to be speaking here. So make sure you're glued in and you're watching. Okay. So Amma, what did you say? Oh, wow. 2022 Junkanoo will go on a next level with a big blast. Thank you, boss. We're getting a blessing from the man from Oxford, the man who gave us the flag that is about everything to do with unity. Any culture, from Chinese, Indian, Zimbabwean, Mongolese, Italiano, everybody. This man, he made a flag that embraces everything. And Oxford Council have actually really been very happy with him that they've put it up in specific places. So, Anwar, you can come here. Let's talk about it, mate. No, come on. You are Junkanoo princess. And that is it, my dear. Michelle, welcome, Michelle. Oh, Michelle, how are we doing? You love Junkanoo. Yes, now, if you love Junkanoo, you're going to see so much today, right? So the last one, Anwar, what are you saying? Pax, you are looking great, sir. Oh, no, don't you start on that. Don't you start on that. Sorry, your friend Nadia is going to join us. Nadia is going to join us at 5 p.m. So at 5:30, I think 5:30, Nadia is going to join us. When Nadia joins us, we're going to do a competition. No, we're not going to do a competition. We're going to be judging, right? We're going to be judging. So if you come at 5:30, come and check. We're going to look at these costumes, right? It's called the World Dance Festival by Miss World, yeah? It's all these people from Miss World, but it's people from all over the world, yeah? China, Tanzania, Holland, anywhere you call it. So they are going to be demonstrating their costumes, and me and the Junkanoo goddess, she doesn't know about this anyway, the Junkanoo goddess, and also my boss, Cheryl. Oh, that's going to be scary. No, Cheryl is not joining. Who's going to? Oh, Nadia. Nadia is the one who's going to be joining the judging of it. And Anwar, what are you saying? Anwar, what are you saying? Now, I think I need to take you to Saxon. Looking forward to Nadia. And oh, yeah, Nadia. Anwar is waiting. Remember, 5:30, she's going to be one of the judges, and we're going to do it. Everything today is about a laugh. Anything you want, we're going to deal with it, okay? So we're going back to Saxon. Yes. Now I won't get accused for just showing Valley Boys all the time, right? This is Saxon, so don't you blame me for playing just Valley Boys. Yes, that's saxophone, saxophone. Yeah, I think that's what's grooving right now in the Caribbean, in the Bahamas, and also in Winneba and Takoradi in Ghana. So Barbara, get in touch. I'm going to show your interview, and then we check from there. And also that's Comrade Steve. Was it Steve? Get in touch. So what are you guys saying there? Oh no, this lady, she doesn't stop. Junkanoo, the greatest show on earth. How many? Oh God, Nadia, are you counting? Are you counting these now? These fivers, yeah. We got a lot of fivers in the Bahamas. That's going to give us some holiday, you know. And then, oh come on, Michelle, you agree? Michelle, you agreeing with the Princess of Junkanoo? Oh dear. Amwa, what are you saying, Amwa? I've just shared Junkanoo on Facebook, Oxford community page, where there is 20,000 members. Oh, that's brilliant. You know what? I'm also going to show an interview with Claire. Claire was the director before me when I was on the board. And then she went for maternity leave. And then I ended up being the director. But I also had interviewed her at the time before I started doing the job myself. So I'm going to show you that interview. I'm sure you're going to enjoy it because she talks a lot highly about the communities in Oxford. Yeah. So now we are going to move on. We're not going to stop. Now, you know, you guys, I know some of you use yeah, there's a little program I did called Boo Jumping. I would like to show that. We need to have a bit of a laugh. And then after that, I'm going to come, and then I think I'm going to go and show Jamal or Trillion after this, okay? But let's check on all this boo. What is this boo jumping? Remember, this show is not just Junkanoo only. We're also doing Carnival. We're also doing the African Masquerade. We're also doing the art creativity, anything. And also, as I say, if you want to join us, just let me know. And of course, we will get you. We'll get you going here. It's a party. Today is a party. New Year's Day, we got the same thing, same time. Oh my God, Junkanoo Goddess. Okay, I give up. I'll call you Junkanoo Goddess now. Okay, you're going to be Junkanoo Goddess. Jesus, this music sweet, huh? Ooh la la, I've killed the music. What have I done? I've killed your music. Okay, there you go. Right, so we are going. What is boo jumping? What is boo jumping? We are going to go and check what boo jumping is right now. Okay. Boo jumping. Boo jumping. Boo jumping. Which? I don't need to be there. Get out of the way, mate. Oh no. Come on.
Hey, I got lost. I get lost in the forest. I did get lost for real. Now listen, there is something in Africa. There is something in Africa where they do something called boo jumping. Boo jumping, I'm thinking boo jumping. Originally, I looked at it, it says boo jumping dance, right? So I check it out, there's all these women doing the boo jumping dance. Then I said, wait, what is actually the boo dance? What is boo jumping? Aha, that's what they're going to check. Just a small little clip, but you're going to see what boo jumping is. They all get dressed up, they make up some tunes, which is really nice. I love the tunes. And then they start jumping on the boo. Jumping on the boo.
Boo jumping, that was some boo jumping business going on there. You see that? Boo jumping. I don't understand, but anyway, I enjoyed. Those people from the Omo Valley, that's in Ethiopia, I'm going to show how they live or just their culture. They are very, very interesting people. Some reporter went there and found them in the woods, and then she got them to put leaves and dots and things and so on. And she did a fashion show with them. And they didn't know they were doing fashion show because she just filmed them there. And then she took it to America and she won an award for that. And they had no clue at all what was going on. Anyway, so who's talking? Who is talking? iCute Kenny. iCute Kenny, who's this? Angelic, who's iCute Kenny? Yes. You said you heard your voice. Where? Oh, I see on Saxon. Yes, that was your voice. That was your voice, man. And I also had a conversation with a lady who does everything that happens in terms of the media. She does it beyond the government, you know. And I wish we had people like that here in England or in Africa. Biggest party of the year, Junkanoo. Yeah, man. You're right, man. You're right, sir. You're right. Nathan Miller, the greatest show on earth. Nathan, you're doing the same as the Junkanoo goddess, whatever. You owe me £5, sir. You will see most of my conversation, I'm talking about this fiver. Everybody owes me a fiver. So if I go on the island, everybody who says Junkanoo greatest show on earth, they give me a fiver. I don't need any worries about going on holiday in the Bahamas because it's all covered, okay? Right. So now we are moving, we are not stopping, and I'm going to show you this lady by the name of what's her name? She does press. Charmaine is the lady, and I've seen her on some of the videos announcing as well. Very amazing. So most of our conversations, ladies and gentlemen, some of them are like 1 hour, some of them are like 10 minutes. So if you see me cutting them, it's because we're going to continue on Boxing Day, so don't start complaining. Again, please share. We want to be together here. We want to be sharing stuff. And oh God, I'm so scared because at 5 o'clock, which is 12 o'clock midday in the Bahamas, the goddess is going to join me and co-host with me. That is very scary. From you see on the conversation there, that is very scary, but you need to look forward to that. And oh, I see. So you're explaining to me who Madam iCute is, right? She is the Junkanoo iCute Kenny. Does that explain anything to me, madam? Does that explain anything to me? You're repeating what she just said. Okay, so now we are moving to Charmaine, and I need to get out of the way right away, straight away, because I'm in the Bahamas and I'm also in Africa.
Hey, we back again. Still Junkanoo. You can't run away from it. As I say, I've been next year I'm going to be a very rich man because everybody who keeps coming here, they keep telling me that Junkanoo is the greatest show on earth. And I'm saying anyone who says that is £5. And people are very happy to be saying this all the time. So by the time I come to the Bahamas, I'm going to be so rich. And now I'm bringing another person, very important person in the Junkanoo world. You know, they would have a overall picture, not just like really looking at Saxon or just looking at one corner. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you here our guests, Charmaine Rowe.
Afternoon, all.
Afternoon. So, how are we doing, madam?
I'm doing quite fine, thank you. Being safe.
Yeah, you're looking so fresh out there.
Thank you.
Yeah. So anyway, I mean, I'm so glad we managed to get in touch. I've been asking Angelic that I should try to interview. Then finally, we've got you. So,
Thank you.
so I think the first thing you can do is just tell the viewers what you do in relation to Junkanoo.
Okay, good afternoon, all. My name is V. Charmaine Roll, FIE's Junkanoo Rush. Feel it in your belly. Now, that's one of my particular show. And I'm the former deputy chairman of the parade management team with responsibility for the judges. And at this present time, I'm the host of FIE's Junkanoo Rush radio and social media platform.
Right. So you are the media lady.
Yes.
Yeah. But the thing is, I think I get involved with carnivals different places really. Which I mean here, that's close to Junkanoo. And we do everything. We get our costumes ready. We do this and that. And then when we finish, we can't understand why we don't have any sponsors because we're not very good at the media.
Right.
So we need people like you.
What I do is I have about 10 different platforms on Facebook, different media pages. We have FIE Junkanoo Rush page. We have Fans of Junkanoo page. We have Let's Talk Junkanoo. And we have Junkanoo Should Be Fun. We have Bahamian Culture. So we have about 10 different platforms that we share also on Instagram. Junkanoo is all about spreading Junkanoo to the world, not just the Bahamas.
Right. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of different platforms. And what are sort of like the sort of viewers you get? Are they coming from all over the world, or it's majority of them are from the Bahamas?
Bahamians that cannot, that are not here, specifically, they want to see what's happening with Junkanoo whilst they're not here. So what we normally do pre-COVID, we go to all the different the rush outs and the different ceremonies that are held throughout the year because we have a Junkanoo season where we have off parades aside from the main parade that happens Boxing Day and New Year's Day. So we have beginning in June, we have Labor Day, we have Independence, we have Emancipation Day, and then we have leading right up to Jubilee. So we have quite a few that happens before we get to the main parade, which is Boxing Day and New Year's Day. Now, because of the COVID, the pandemic, Junkanoo hasn't been held from January 1, 2020. So we have a lot of persons now actually are having Junkanoo withdrawals, we call it.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Yeah,
with
but
the
at,
withdrawal symptom.
but at
Yeah.
this present, getting together, trying to have a virtual Junkanoo show that's been taking place for the past few days. It's a disclosed location, and we have the different groups coming together to pre-record and have something played that particular Boxing Day night.
So would that be playing like all day on Boxing Day and all day on New Year's Day, or is it a particular time?
Will be played at I think about 8 o'clock. I can't really confirm the time as yet. About 8 o'clock that particular Boxing Day
8 o'clock p.m., yeah?
p.m.
8 p.m. on Boxing Day, yeah. Okay, and then New Year's Day?
New Year's Day. Well, it's just one parade this year. They just take doing one virtual.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's really been Junkanoo is the spirit of the Bahamian people. And so it's really been like a low somber period for Junkanoos who can't really, the term go touch the road because we can't really get on the boulevard to rush as we want to. But the period, what I did is between the January 2020 and present, what I did is I got all of the names of the persons that normally rushed that passed, that died, that we lost during this particular period. And what I did is I have about 54 video clips, 30-second video clips. I made sure it's like a 30-second presentation just in memory of those persons that passed during the pandemic period. So beginning December the 1st, which is about a couple days ago, I started sharing all those videos on those platforms of those persons that passed during the parade. So that's a tribute that we do in honor of their memory.
Wow, we are talking about tributes. I mean, I've seen for years. I've seen how the Junkanoo people do in terms of somebody, respecting somebody's death. It's quite moving as well. It's like in a performance in itself.
Oh, it's a festival in itself. It's almost like a festival in itself. And then
Yeah.
because of we can't really get together to really, because no, Junkanoo consists of gatherings, and we call it call, whistle, and I answer. So it's a lot of saliva, it's a lot of sweat, and all those things to do with COVID. We can't really gather like how we would like to. And at this period too, we're trying to start a vaccination drive to get a lot of the Junkanoos to get vaccinated so we can have a major parade.
Yeah. It sounds like he's going to have a showdown version. I don't know if you're aware of what we've been doing with Junkanoo.
Yeah, I saw the junk. Yeah, how it's spelled. Junkanoo.
Yes.
New.
We started live streaming in November, and then our biggest live streaming was Boxing Day. And we also did
Okay.
New Year as well. So I'm aware of, that's why I was asking about international people, because we had so many people coming to us, but, expecting it to be like the Junkanoo of the Bahamas. But
Right.
the Junkanoo we do ourselves is we say it's use junk to make new things. So it's about
Right.
sustainability. It's about recycling. So Junkanoo and other art forms that we deal with actually really fit with what we do. We don't want any lorries. We don't want any things. So things like samba fit up because they are using acoustic instruments. So that's how we sort of start. So during the Boxing Day last year, we had quite a lot of people. I think they were dipping in to the national one you were doing over there and here like that. So on. So it's quite good. And for us here this year, I think somebody was telling me that when you do the procession this year that you're pre-recording, it's going to be less than you normally have.
Well, each group is only allowed 65 persons, and a normal Junkanoo group consists of the A category 201 plus persons. So, and 201 is just the least amount. So, major groups normally carry from 500 to 1,000 persons. So, you can imagine bringing the number down to 65 persons
Yeah.
because of, so that's why it's going to be pre-recorded and just played on television that particular night. And so they have some feeling of what the Boxing Day parade would be like.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So with us, we live stream, but we also have an interactive element. I do the presentation myself, and then people come and join us. So people sort of come in and then they make comments and this and that. And so that's what we'll be doing really. So I think it'd be good to link up with you. And in
Right,
terms...
I normally live stream Boxing Day and New Year's morning too from my pages. We call it the behind the scenes. What we do is give people an idea of what happened before the actual parade goes on, the assembling of the costumes, the area where getting dressed. So we do behind the scenes also, and then
brilliant.
take you to the parade when it's 12:01 when the persons begin to come on. And it has been so amazing because, like I said, we have Bahamians all over the world just waiting for that gate to open, and they like to see what's happening behind the scenes.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. All that, yeah. And then...
It's magnificent costumes.
yeah. And then...
so this, for
Sorry.
we have small, I think for the virtual, they're going to be using smaller costumes. It's not going to be nothing as elaborate as this because we really have the road space. It's just a small area that they do in the virtual. So they don't really have where they can bring the elaborate costumes like they normally do.
Oh, okay. Now, so one more thing, really, looking at the support of the government in terms of Junkanoo, like in your particular case, are you employed by the government or are you employed by independent, or you're in an independent company that's doing your own thing, like what I'm doing, Junkanoo?
Independent company.
Sorry, I didn't hear.
Yeah, it's independent company.
Oh, brilliant. So
yeah, that's why I said FIE Junkanoo Rush, because that's our brand, FIE, Brenton Bull Road.
Right. So that's interesting. So in terms of this one here, has the government got its own communications department that sort of like really sees the PR and marketing of the Junkanoo?
Yes, they do. They have a particular, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture.
the thing that impresses me is that like the work that you are doing, and by yourselves rather than the government, because from what I hear you're doing, because Angelique has been telling me you've been doing quite a lot of work. That's why I was asking, what does actually the government do if they got a department that does that?
And we've been established from 2016. And the reason I got into it, when I walked away from the administrative end of Junkanoo on Bay Street, I had my own radio and television, FIE Junkanoo, because I knew most of the rules and how the parade operates and everything. People were tuning in to hear what I had to say in terms of everybody was looking for, what to expect. And so I've been doing sales and marketing for 34 years in the media world. So I know how to market and to get information out there. And so that really helped me a lot in keeping people abreast of what's happening in the jungle. But like I say, our platform is on social media. It's on Facebook. The name of the page is Junkanoo Rush. And you can join fans of Junkanoo Rush. And what we do is every day we upload information on Junkanoo, particularly that December is the month that we really celebrate the major part of Junkanoo. Every day we have something new that is happening in the Junkanoo world. So every day we post, and then we add to those 5 to 10 different pages. So it's shared worldwide.
So how do you operate then? Are you sponsored or you sell advertising to get how you run your organization?
Yeah, we try to sell advertising. And
that's how you sell. That's how you run the organization, yeah? Yeah. No, that's really good. And then the final thing is this stupid thing called COVID. How much has it affected what you do? Because as you say, sort of some of your stuff you're doing the behind the scene things where people are in the shack doing stuff and so on. So the last 2 years we haven't had much activities in the shack and so on. So how much did it affect your contents?
What we did is we did Zoom shows on Facebook, where we interviewed most of the persons, the Junkanooers from different groups, and we have rivalry just on Zoom, like choreograph section, you have brass section, you have frontline costume sections. So what we did is we did different shows just to keep the Junkanoo alive in terms of just letting them come on and voice their opinions on how they feel about what's happening with the COVID. We did bankers, we did medical workers. So we have Junkanooers from every aspect of life. So we were able to do different shows with those different persons that rush, so they can explain how COVID is actually affecting them.
Hello everybody, my name is Mariana Pinho from Self Invasion.
And I'm Pax Nindi from Junkanew TV.
And we are here part of
Brazilian Winter Warmer. And guess what? You're going to be so busy.
Hello.
Okay. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. And we are continuing. This bit here is the Brazil Winter Warmer with Gandaya Arts. I can't find myself somehow, honestly. I can't find myself. I don't know where I am. Where am I? Aha! There I am. Right. So, yeah, so this is Brazilian Winter Warmer, which was a project that we did with, we teamed up with Gandaya Arts, Mariana Pino. And we did this program. We did a series of them. How to do this, how to do that. Most of it's actually really, very much Junkanoo elements. So this is the one I'm going to show you, which Mariana is showing you how to do. After that, I will do another one as well. I'll show, because we did quite a lot, so I'll do another one. Anyway, let's see what's happening in the house right now. Right in the house. I know that the Junkanoo princess will never keep quiet, right? What's she saying now? What is she saying? I see you, number one. Ah, who is number one? Who is number one? Amwa, Merry Christmas, V. Charmaine. Ah, Amwa, Charmaine is also going to, yeah, she's already done some beautiful interviews you saw there. And I think today, right now, she won't be with us because she's busy presenting the Junkanoo. Anyone in the Bahamas, please, let me know if you know of any link that's live, because I want to link up with it here. So just let me know where the live link is. Come on, Junkanoo Goddess, you must know by now, surely. Charmaine, Charmaine won't be there. But I think people like Sharika, people like Ellie, people like Ion and so on, they should know. So let me know. So now we're going to the Brazil winter warmer, and you can make something. So Junkanoo is all about encouraging you to make things. After this, we got more conversations. After this, we're going to go to the international world. I think it's about 5:30. We are going to go judge these amazing costumes that are being presented by people from all over the world. And the Junkanoo goddess and also Nadia, we are going to sit down and critique the whole thing, right? People say, oh, why do people do Miss World? And someone says, oh, Miss World is good and so on. We are going to say our own way. We're going to say exactly what we think about it. After that, we're going to show you the carnival in Winneba, in Takarodi, that's in Ghana. Then we're going to show you also the Junkanoos, different ones, you know, family, roots, and all sorts of things like that. That is in the Bahamas. Then we're also going to do our usual thing where we get experts who come and tell you what is carbon footprint. How do you recycle stuff? And so we're going to show you that. Also, we are going to take you into the rainforest. The rainforest. I know some of you are damaging it, but we're going to take you there and show you what's in the rainforest, why we need to protect it, why it's very important in our life, right? When we breathe the air we breathe and so on, what would it be like without the rainforest? So I'll show you that. There's a lot of other things we're going to show you. So anyway, we're going to go until midnight or until the next day, who knows? Because, you know, midnight here in UK will be 7 o'clock in the Bahamas. So which means I have to finish at 5 a.m. if I want to join up with the Bahamas. Oh my God, that's a long one. Okay, here we go. Winter warmer.
Hello everybody, my name is Mariana Pinho from Self Invasion.
And I'm Pax Nindi from Junkanew TV.
And we are here part of
Brazilian winter warmer. And guess what? You're going to be so busy. You won't believe how busy you are over Christmas. Because Madam Gandaya here is prepared so much.
Gather your waste from your household. We're going to have, starting now, our 3 sessions towards your festive season decor. Join us, enjoy, and share with us the results. so much for joining us.
And we would like you to enjoy this festive season.
And have a wonderful Happy New Year.
Junkanoo, 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 new Junkanoo. Well, a lot of people get confused about this Junkanoo, right? Junkanoo, it's junk new, making new things out of junk. That's what we're dealing with. Most people confuse it with the Junkanoo in the Bahamas. Well, Junkanoo is a tradition where we are borrowing some of the stuff from there, right? And there's also the African masquerade, which is not called Junkanoo, but it's making new things out of junk. That's what we're dealing with. Most people confuse it with the Junkanoo in the Bahamas. Well, Junkanoo is a tradition where we are borrowing some of the stuff from there, right? And there's also the African masquerade, which is not called Junkanoo, but it's just like that. I think you're going to see when we show you some of the groups, right? And so in Jamaica, they also got Junkanoo, right? But slightly different. So I'm going to show you in this program, I'm going to show you the Junkanoo, because people call it different. Some people call it Junkanoo because the original name came from Junkanoo, and some people call it Junkanoo, and some people even call it Junkanoo, right? But dealing about with that tradition. So just check out how they are doing it in where you call it, Jamaica.
Oh yes, yeah. I just thought I'd show the Junkanoo that they do in Jamaica, and then I'm also going to show you Africa. I also promised Eli to show his interview, and I am definitely doing that. Let's see what have we got here. Yeah, so I'm going to show Eli's interview. Eli, where are you? Right. So Eli is another. I'm saying the name wrong though, because I think it's Elia. Oh, we will hear when he introduces himself. Okay, so this is another Junkanoo interview.
Yeah, welcome again. And I think you've seen a lot of things, with this possession of the Junkanoo culture, the Junkanoo arts, the Junkanoo education, and everything like that. So we always talk about all these things, like we had the artists, with the people who play the cowbell, the drummers. We also had choreographers and so on. But what people always forget is these things, they got somebody who's actually doing them behind. I'm involved with a lot of carnivals myself, as most people know, and to do these things here, you see, sometimes we actually end up being stuck in a way that art is the last thing. You need to set up safety for the people. You need to set up the budget for the people. You need to make sure that, everyone is in the right place. You also make sure that the politicians know what you're doing and all that. So anyway, without further ado, I got a gentleman here from the Bahamas who will tell you it all, how it works up in the Bahamas. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, here's my guest here, Elie Devoir. We're going to talk also about his name, because it's a French name, And I can say it properly. Hello, how
Good
are you
afternoon.
doing, sir?
I'm great. My name is Ellery DeVoe from the Nassau, Bahamas. I work at Ministry of Sports and Culture. I organize the world famous Junkanoo parades in the Bahamas. Internationally, we are trying to expand our wings and reach different countries, showcasing the culture of the Bahamas. So that's what I do. I'm an organizer like you, and we try to make the best showcasing of Junkanoo in our country every year, about 5, 6 times a year, in this country.
Ah, brilliant. And I also like the idea of trying to expand it and sharing the culture because I think, I don't know if you're aware, but I've been involved with also trying to publicize Junkanoo. I've been to France and so on with
Right.
also the Junkanoo commandos, whom in the past I've invited to England and we've taken them in other places. So it's good to share that. The culture, but then when you say you are an organizer in the Junkanoo in the Bahamas, what does that entail?
Well, it's a mammoth task. It's a mammoth task because we have 13 different islands that we cover. Nassau is the mainland in the Bahamas. So it's the city. And then we have Grand Bahama. This is the second city. So what we do, to have all of the islands that are part of this culture, we go to different islands for Junkanoo. Down to Inagua, as far as Inagua, that's in the further south of the Bahamas to Grand Bahama, which is northern to closer to the United States. So what are we doing is they have different schedules what we allow the groups to be a part of. So they would give us the date when they would want to participate. But the first main Junkanoo usually starts on Boxing Day and New Year's Day. That's where we have over 20 different groups, 7 A groups. The 7 A groups are over 500 members plus, and the B groups are over 200 members plus. We also have persons who are in the individual section, and we have fun groups. The fun groups are somewhat like Carnival. We just go out there, whatever costume we have or whatever type, how we feel, and we just go out there and have a good time. But the A groups and the B groups are more competitive. That's very, very competitive. It takes up to one group spending over $250,000 plus per
What?
group per night.
What? Yeah.
Yes, it's very, very expensive.
Well, let's get
But
back to that. Let's get back to that. So it's like £250,000 for each group, dollars each group. Where are they getting that money from?
They get the money from sponsors, different sponsors, corporate sponsors in the Bahamas. We have sponsors such as Collect. We have sponsors such as Burns House, BTC. These are the brands that are very big in this country. The telecommunication BTC, that's one of the top brands in communications over here. So what groups usually do, they usually go after hotels and persons who could afford to help sponsor these groups because individually, let's say if I want to do a costume, my costume, as small as my costume might be, could start at 1,200 to 10,000 or $100,000.
Wow. Yeah, that's big, isn't it? Is that the
That's
same?
that's very
Is that the same with the small islands? Like you see what I'm playing here, that is from Freeport. Hold on. Would that be the same? Would that be the same thing?
it's similar. It's similar, very similar, but the outer islands, their costuming isn't as intricate,
Right.
or they doesn't they don't
Yeah.
have the funding what person in Nassau usually would have. But when they do exhibit their costumes and their performance,
Yeah.
it's just like Providence. But it's,
Right.
like I said, it's very, very competitive in New Providence. Well, all of the islands, but more likely Nassau.
Right. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I'm sort of like in the past, for me, I think most people it's like that. We believe Junkanoo is only happening in Jamaica and in the Bahamas. I was surprised when I met
Yes.
somebody who said to me they do Junkanoo and then worked out that they are actually not doing it in the Bahamas, they are doing it somewhere else in the other island, like Freeport and all
Right.
that. Yeah. But
Right.
from what you're saying to me, sounds like, the Nassau, places like that are the makers of it. Then other places, it's more like smaller, just like what you got Trinidad and Tobago Carnival, where Tobago is got Carnival, exactly the same thing, but it's more smaller scale than compared to, the.
It's basically like that. We have the majority of the persons in country are from the island of New Providence, Nassau, Bahamas. So we get more participants. On the outer islands, it isn't as big. Let's say the major group has from 500 to 1,000 persons in New Providence.
Right.
In Grand Bahama, their max would be 500.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's easier to manage. Is groups like those size are easier to manage.
Yeah.
And sometimes it could be competition wise, it could be better because the smaller you are, sometimes it makes, like I said, it makes the group function easier, different performance, better performance, and cost efficient. That's the major thing, cost efficient.
Yeah. Okay. And then you see, in terms of your work, really, are you is independent or you're working as part of the government?
I wear two hats.
Yes.
I am a Junkanoo. I am a world famous Valley Boys.
Valley Boys
First
strike
thing-
again. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
See? I am a
Oh,
Valley
yeah.
Boys. Yes. That's the first thing.
Well, I got into trouble with your Valley Boys because when I've been doing Junkanoo, we started Boxing Day, and then we've been doing it all along. But every time I make sure I play Junkanoo, but I started being accused for playing too much of the Valley Boys, and I'm not doing Family or Roots. I'm going to say for me personally, I see quality in the Valley Boys and some of those things. That's it, isn't it, there? And I think that is Dino, somebody who designed these ones, yeah? Because I did have a chat with them.
Yes.
That's
yes.
your boys, yeah? Valley Boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same group.
So that's you in the Junkanoo element, right? So what about in the
Right.
other institution part of it? The government elements that you say working. Yeah.
Well, that's very tedious. It's very, very tedious. As a Junkanoo, also as an organizer, I have to prepare like after work. Now that since we don't have Junkanoo since because of COVID, what I usually would do is after work I would go straight into the shacks. That's what we call studios over here.
Yeah.
So when and I could spend up to from 5 to 2 o'clock, 3 in the morning, and then come back to work and organize different things. What we do, let me let you know what it entails. First of all, as the government side, we give seed monies out to the groups for assistance. So we could help try to cut some costing for the groups. So the A category groups, their stipend or seed money would be $30,000. The B category, their stipend would be $15,000. The fund groups would get $2,000, and the individuals would get $1,500 if they want to decide to have a banner or just showcase something in their art. So what the ministry do for them is we provide those seed fundings for them. Also, I organized to have the bleachers on Bay Street. Bay Street is the city of the Bahamas, not in New Providence. So what we do is we get bleachers for the event. The bleachers hold up to 20,000 persons.
What is a bleach?
The bleachers, where you sit down.
Oh, I see this, like the stands. Oh, okay, yes.
Right.
Oh, see. So people pay to come to that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's managed by a corporation who works along with us, the JCNP. That's another body who organizes the parade. The ministry funds the parade, and they organize it. So it's a partnership with them and us, so we can always have a smooth transition on Bay Street and have a good performance on Boxing Day and New Year's Day.
Right.
So that's my role. And it happens on Grand Bahama, and it happens in Abaco as well. So it isn't as much bleachers or stands, but that's how the government contribute to the culture with these groups.
That's very interesting, because that model there is the same model that they use in Brazil. So in Rio, they've got the super group, which is Group A. So they are the ones who get like 3 million or something like that. And then they got the big group, which is waiting for anybody on A to mess up, then they want to come in. So they get a little, and then you get now to the C group, which is like the groups that just like really not actually get to some serious floats and so on. So it sounds like it's sort of same model. And then when I was in the Arts Council, the Arts Council at the beginning, they had like £100,000 for Notting Hill. When I got to work there, what we did is we started dividing that money to the groups that apply for Notting Hill. So we had A group who get something like £6,000. And then the B group will get 3,000, and then the C will get like 700 or 1,000 or something like that.
So it's almost it's similar then. Our culture and the patterns exactly similar. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say Junkanoo would always need more money because it's growing. So I think like every year we have a new group, or there's a new B group, or there's individual. So the budget would always need to be increased.
Okay. Right. Yeah, so that's really been good to get all this information and chatting and comparing notes. But my question now to you is, what does Junkanoo mean to you as a person who's in the culture? What does it mean to you?
Junkanoo right now means everything to me. This is one of the biggest thing cultural-wise in this country. I was in the Junkanoo world from when I was in primary school. I'm 41 now, and I'm still involved with Junkanoo. So Junkanoo means a lot to me. This is my passion. I'm an artist. That's the first thing. And as an artist, I play a huge part with designing costumes or being a part of Junkanoo. So it's also financially, it's beneficial for not just only me, but persons in the Junkanoo community, but also we rush for free. In these hard times, we rush for free. So if you doing something like that for free, and you feel good, and you just love what you do, Junkanoo means everything to me.
Not you again. What do you want this time? You want a link? Okay, the next link is going to be Notting Hill Carnival, the big, massive mother Notting Hill Carnival. right? That's what I'm to talk about. Every year, I do get involved myself in Notting Hill in different ways as a judge. Sometimes I bring in, like last time I did that Western Union contract thing. Okay, the next link is going to be Notting Hill Carnival.
So sorry about that. Double vision is called. Double vision is called. So where am I here? I need to add myself onto this. And I noticed there's been quite a lot of comments. So I need to look at the comments first. So bear with me. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. And let me see who is in there, who's been making comments. My remote microphone has failed me, so I'm using this thing that comes in my face like a big lamb, whatever. Just completely shut up my face. Right, so earlier, I'm really sorry because I was trying to get all this stuff together. But earlier, we did show Brazilian winter warmers and people were making comments. And sorry, I was actually in the middle of trying to sort out all the bits and pieces. So I'm going to see what I missed really, apart from the greatest show on earth. The greatest show on earth. That's all I'm seeing, the greatest show on earth. Greatest show on earth. So anyway, it started with Mariana Pino. She says, Brazilian winter warmer in the house. It's a fabulous collaboration between Junkanoo and Silva. So it is a collaboration that we did. So that was brilliant. We really enjoyed it. And the Junkanoo goddess, I nearly said something wrong. Junkanoo goddess said, nicey, really nicey. And then Mariana said, beautiful music by Simone So with Oreg and Byron and great team of musicians. Now listen, Mariana, I really enjoyed the session that was done by Sue and a partner. But I can't show it because the music is copyright, you remember? Otherwise, I really would have wanted to show that. But, you know, you can win them all. And then after that, what happens? The Bahamas goddess comes in like, oh, God, this lady, man. She's doing it in big bold letters, world famous Junkanoo, the greatest show on earth. Oh, my God. I'm going to get the South Africans and the Brazilians and everybody to come and gang on you, right? So... 242 cultural go Ellery Divix, you making us proud. Yeah, so that was when we had Ellie there. And 242 is going to come as well. I'm going to get my brother here, Shine 242. He's going to come. I think I'll get him later on before I get joined by this crazy lady from the Bahamas. So and then Dynamite Daisy says, season greetings, Angelic. Okay, Angelic, did you get that? Of course she get it. She says a happy holiday, Miss DJ. Oh, is she a DJ? Daisy, sorry, I thought you said DJ. Daisy, happy holidays, Daisy. That's very American, isn't it? Sharon Harry says, Hillary, good show, very informative. It was definitely informative, my sister. You're right. That was very informative. And then Mariana Pino, what do you say? Here is the link for their show. Clear a separate video from the almost 3 hours Brazilian Winter Warmers closing event. Right. Okay. Is that the one that had copyright stuff or not? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are dealing with Junkanoo. Today is Junkanoo in the Bahamas, in other parts of the Caribbean. It's also African Fancy Dress Masquerade in Ghana right now as we speak as well. So we got all this stuff happening same time, right? So we are celebrating that, but we also have to show all the other stuff that we are involved in where we are, which is England. So without any further ado, apologies, I'm now going to show something. It's a little clip that I did in Notting Hill, right? Just a little clip where I check the samba, because samba definitely works with... are you sure? No copyright. Are you sure about that? No, last time I got told there was copyright issues with it. Okay. Okay, so where was I? So Notting Hill, people in Notting Hill who show, people in Notting Hill who don't do any damaging things to the environment, big generators and all that, we will feature them here. So I know that Samba does not do that. I also know
that the stool band does not do that. So I went purposely to Notting Hill to check these two things. So I'm going to show you that, and let's celebrate. Mwami brethren, what are you saying? Junkanoo takes us on a world tour. This is our greatest fun, and it's, yes, we do go world tour. At the moment, at 5:30, we're going to take you all over with this competition that we're going to judge with Madam Angelique and also Nadia. So I know you're waiting, right? And Nadia, get in touch with me. I want to know if you got the link, yeah? Okay, right. Let us. So here we go, Notting Hill Carnival, right?
Not you again. What do you want this time? You want a link? Okay, the next link is going to be Notting Hill Carnival, the big, massive mother Notting Hill Carnival, right? That's what I'm to talk about. Every year, I do get involved myself in Notting Hill in different ways as a judge. Sometimes I bring in, like last time I did that Western Union contract thing. This time round, 3 years ago, I got invited to meet the chief executive, Matthew Philip, and talk about the Brazilian element, which is growing every year. It's getting bigger and bigger. The Brazilians are here, there. So the judging has been slightly different because trying to judge the different styles of the samba side of things and then try to link it up with the trini. So they decided, okay, you sort out the Brazilian. So I sorted out the Brazilian element. So what you're going to see there is the judging point that was created strictly for the Brazilian element and the stew pan. So I'm going to show you the different stew pans, the different samba groups that you find in Notting Hill, and it's very exciting, very energetic, very colorful. Might link a bit of the costumes, but the main thing that I would like to show you there is the stew pan and the samba.
that was Notting Hill. Hey, Junkanoo goddess. Do you know what they call that carnival? They call it, you know, I'll pay £5 when I say it, right? They call it the greatest show on earth. And then after this, I'm going to show you Cape Town Carnival. And guess what they call it? The greatest show on earth. And then I'm going to show you all the Junkanoo. Where are you? You're supposed to be joining me here. Right now, the Junkanoo goddess is supposed to be co-hosting with me from now for an hour. Where is she? Welcome, madam. Welcome, madam. Madam Angela Claire Bush, welcome. And I know you've been on the roller coaster now. You've just been shopping and so on. So anyway, you are here. Well, welcome. And again, as I say, you know, if you want to join me on the chatting thing, I'll send you the link and we can do that. Just watch whatever we're doing. Right now, I am... Junkanoo goddess, behave yourself. Where are you? I'm waiting for you. Right? 5:30, we're going to do this whole thing. Where are you? I'm waiting for you. Come into the house. Goodness Lord. They call it Carnival. Yeah. But they didn't say Carnival is Junkanoo, the greatest show on earth. They just say it's the greatest show on earth. So with you, when you say it's the greatest show on earth, you're not telling me whether you're talking about my band, whether you're talking about your band, whether you're talking about a Bella, whether you're talking about somebody who does costumes. So it's the same thing, madam. It's the same thing. Come on, come and join me. I'm waiting for you. Right now, I'm going to have a conversation. And some of you are going to find it very useful, the special who do designs, because I've got Bob the Builder in the house right now. And I'm going to show his conversation I had with him because he's very popular on this channel. People ask me if I could bring him some more. And I brought him again. So, Amwa, what are you saying, my brother? Nothing. Notting Hill put street on fire by this amazing show. Great music, dance, well done. Now, did you hear that? Hey, Junkanoo goddess, did you hear what Amwa just said? Or should I repeat it? Right. So you two can have a conversation, right? I'm out of it. I'm just facilitating the whole thing, really. So now we're going to have a conversation with Bob the Builder. Rabadabadam. Oh. All right, we are back again and I'm so excited, very, very excited because I'm going to be chatting with a guy who, when we had him on Junkanoo, everybody wanted to know about him and everything like that. So it's really good to have my buddy back here, and every time I mention his name, I start singing, Bob the Builder, ba 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 ba. Ladies and gentlemen, a serious designer and everything. Cardboard manipulator, I don't know, you could say anything like that. Mr. Gino Roll. So say, how are we doing? Good evening. How are we doing?
And I'm doing well. I'm still here. After all of COVID and everything, I thank God for that. And I'm just being inspired by a lot of the creations I see coming out post-COVID.
Yes, yeah.
I think Carnival and Junkanoo and everybody's excited to get back to the road.
To the road, exactly. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to great things in the coming years from the diaspora.
Yeah. I know there's been a lot of stuff and a lot of collaborations as well, because I think one of the things is this, also using this social media thing. We are achieving quite a lot. I mean, in terms of Junkanoo, I think you know yourself, we've managed to achieve quite a lot. People don't usually link up. A lot of people have done collaborating. I know people actually working with each other, but they just met through Junkanoo. So the social media has also brought a bit of opening for some of us.
Yes, social media has been very instrumental over the last 2 years and helping us to.
Yeah, you tend to do massive stuff like that.
Yeah, this costume here, this is 15 to 18 feet wide. And it's 20 feet in height.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and it's about 25 feet to 30 feet long. So it's a float almost.
Yeah. And that particular year, the theme The theme was to do with this Jack the Beanstalk and all that kind of stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, our theme was Wonderland.
Okay. Ah,
So
okay. Okay.
we did everything pertaining to Wonderland, like Cinderella,
Mm,
Jack and the Beanstalk,
yeah.
Tortoise and the Hare,
Mm,
um, um, those kinds of things that goes with fairy tale.
yeah.
So yeah, this was a representation of Jack and the Beanstalk. Yeah.
Well, I've always admired most of your work, and I think you know what my best one is. You know what the best one is, isn't it? You have to come to my country, the Sarangata. That would always be my best one. Of course, I've seen a lot of your work, but that is my best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what we do is we with Junkanoo we'll come up with a theme, and we'll study and research, and we'll put a synopsis together, and we go and we produce all of the costumes for the team. We would say what the bigger pieces are. We'd
Yeah.
say what the smaller pieces are, and what we'll try to do is tell the story.
Right.
And so once we sit down and put a plan together,
Mm.
and then we have a concept that we are going with. So then we have to produce costumes, and these parades will take us anytime from February to January 1.
February to January or January to February.
We take a break in January after the last parade, which is
Yeah.
New Year's Day, and then
you start in
we go
February.
back at it in February. Yes.
Oh, I see. And then you're back Christmas and New Year. Then you start all over again.
Right. So it's a
Okay.
lot of preparation. There's a lot of preparation, planning. Trying out of new materials,
Yeah.
trying to see if this work best here or this work best there. So it's a lot of coordination. And
So you
and,
see
and
that piece there, the white bead, there, is that still cardboard or that is paper mache?
everything here is made out of
Paper.
cardboard and styrofoam.
Right. And
So
foam.
it's mostly
Okay. Yeah.
cardboard and styrofoam.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
we use certain different materials now, like Valara, and there's something called Edifoam. So there's some new materials coming into play now,
Yeah.
but predominantly we use cardboard.
Okay. Right. So anyway, I'm loving some of the work you do. And last time I spoke with you, I didn't know what you were talking about when you said you did some sort of like commissions and so on. Until I came back, then I realized the Samantha Carnival had sent me a helmet and some patterns from KFC. Then we worked out it was you. It was you who did it. So and then I
Yes,
realized, oh, that's what you were talking about before.
yes, I did. There was a KF competition, and we had to produce these hats using KFC products. And so I went to KFC and purchased the products, and used used the products to produce that hat. And I went into the history of KFC, and when they first came to the Bahamas, and I did the first KFC that came to the Bahamas, and I produced the hat. I came second within 3 points difference.
Oh, wow.
So, so
Oh no, what
yeah,
happened with those 3 points?
it it was a very good
Yeah.
competition and a very good experience, to produce that. Yeah.
I'll just try and work out really how you sort of balance your work in terms of the Junkan, which is usually a bit free, and then you got that commercial element. That's the bit I'm trying to get at.
Well, what I do is I have a full time job as well,
Right.
and I do a lot of commission work.
As an architecture,
So
yeah? It's architecture, isn't it, you do?
yes, I do architectural and engineering drawings. So I do that full time,
Ah,
and
okay.
I also do artwork commission, artwork and building and construction for Junkanoo. So that's where I'm at right now, and that's the way I work right now. So um, I'm always busy. I just finished a piece for one of our gas companies, and that went pretty well. It was a piece about Coca-Cola and
Yeah.
Coca-Cola and COVID-19. So I had to come up with a very interesting concept uh, to represent that, and they loved it. They loved it. I wish I would send it to you so you could see it.
Yeah.
I would send it to you so you could see it.
Yeah, send it to me, yeah.
And you would love to see what I came up with.
So what was it something to wear, or was it a sort of installation?
It was an installation actually for the window, like a display. So yeah,
Oh, I can't
they
wait
do
to
this
see that.
every year. So every year I have to do a piece for them based on a particular theme they have for that year.
Yeah. Ah,
Yeah.
okay. And also, I know that you teach cardboard manipulation.
I also teach cardboard
Where do you do
manipulation.
that? Where are these
I do it.
lessons?
I do it online right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
So I would take my students through Zoom, and I would show them from theory to practical work, how to build and design and construct, and all of the necessary disciplines that come with it, like the maths and
Yeah.
the research and
Scaling
all
and all
that,
that.
all
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
So once someone shows say they're interested in learning how to build or construct a costume, once they send me a message, I could set up and tell them the times of my classes, and if they're available, I could teach them for 2 or 3 hours.
But I really appreciate what you're doing and also the inspiration. As I say, when we showed some of your work on Junkanoo, it did inspire a lot of people. So, my brother, keep doing what you do.
I appreciate you doing what you're doing, and helping the artists around the carnival and the Junkanoo to be noticed internationally. I'm proud of to be a part of it,
Nice.
and it's very inspiring. So you keep doing what you're doing as well.
So, the runaway program. Bobby. Ay, 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 ay. So this is Carnival in the Ghana. This is Junkanoo, or is it? Okay. God, I had a runaway program. It was just playing. I couldn't do anything. I pressed every single button I could press, and nothing was happening. Anyway, we are back now. Yeah. So that is the what you are seeing there. That is the similar celebration, but in Ghana. You know, they call it African Fancy Dress Masquerade. So I'll just show you a bit of that as we go along.
And also, I keep missing some messages, man. I'm really slow with this. Okay, so first of all, I accuse Angela for going out shopping on Boxing Day. Boxing Day? Who goes out shopping on Boxing Day? Anyway, she sort of said, Pax, I haven't been doing whatever I said. I've been seeing art at Yorkshire. Aha, that makes sense. So pass my regards to Marina and Soccer Hayes, okay? My regards to them. Okay, so, and what else happened? Let's see. That girl would never stop. Junkanoo is the greatest show on earth. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Angelique was going to co-host this program, most of the program with me today. We just tried now the technical. I think that's why I was having a runaway program. We were trying, we couldn't get onto the live stream. So we are going to give up. Would you believe that? I think, Nadia, let me know where are you. You can join me if you are ready. I'll try to call you as well. So join me. And then who else made some comments here? Amwa said, great job. Great. Oh, I see. Remember, we just finished speaking with Bob the Builder. I could never say just Gino. I have to have this Bob the Builder. It wakes me up. Whatever he does wakes me up, like as soon as I think Gino, Bob the Builder, la 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 la. Okay, so what were you saying? I think, yeah, so Amma was making a comment that it was a great job that Gino did. And also he says, great idea to use the cardboard. Great idea to use cardboard to make the beautiful creative work, Gino. Well, Gino has made things like, a Nike shoe. He's made things like, what's that drink called? Heineken, Cyniken, Shiniken, whatever. Heineken. He's made a whole, when you see it, it just looks like the real bottom, but like 3D. So the guy is very talented. And look at our cousins in Ghana, right? Okay, I'm going to show you your cousins in Ghana now. And Amma, what did you say? You say, Amma said, what did you say, my friend? Junkanoo introduced to us many talent on live stream. Ooh la la, Nadia's going to join me. So I'm going to play this now so I can go ahead with the... I can go ahead.
I can see your screen, yeah.
Yes, we are
Junkanoo.
back. I hope you enjoyed that. And I like the way Angelic says, hey, your cousins. I like that. Check your cousins. I like that. That's live mode. What's going on with me? My computer is unbelievably messing up like crazy, like really crazy, doing my head in. Okay, so now we are back. And I tried to connect my colleague here, Madam Angelic, and it didn't work out. I wanted to touch her. I think she knew that I was up to something because I was going to be harassing a big time. Now, Amwa, you're going to be so happy to know that one of your best friends is on the screen. She is here with me. Would you believe that? Let's see. Where is she? So I'll see if I could get your volume, Nadia. Can you speak? Oh, yeah. We got you. Speak again. Sorry.
Hello?
Yeah. Okay.
Pax?
Okay. Yeah, so that's cool. I'll take off the phone now. Okay, so anyway, where's Anwar? Anwar, where the heck are you? Huh? Where are you? You make a lot of noise. You want to see Nadia. Nadia is here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of people have issues with things called Miss World and all that. Me, I don't have issues because I take advantage of it and I do all sorts of things with it. Right now, I was supposed to have Nadia and Angelic critiquing this thing here. I think there's about 10 people there. You're going to love it. So I need to set up. So you're going to bear with me as always I set up. But we're going to show this exciting thing, and me and Nadia are going to critique it. And I think Nadia is nervous about it. I don't know why, because, you know, she's a dancer. She's also...
No. No. I like dancing. Say that again?
Oh, I'm muted. Oh my God, I am muted somehow. I don't know why. Wait a minute. Me on the phone. Oh my God, I was muted. I don't know for how long. Can you hear me now?
All right, I'll come off the phone now.
You can hear me now, Nadia, yeah?
Yes, I can hear you, yes.
Nadia? This is whole thing about live streaming. Can you hear me, yeah? Nadia?
Yes, I can, but
Hello?
Uh-oh. Hi, Pax.
Nadia, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? I've just muted the other Facebook.
Oh no, what's happened there? Okay, hold on. Speak again.
Hello, Pax?
Oh, I can hear you now. Oh, okay, hold on.
You can hear me.
I can hear you well. Very, very good, right? That's very good now. Very good. Now we're in business, right? So I was saying nervous. Are you nervous?
Am I nervous?
Yeah.
No.
Because you got no clue at what I've got you here for.
Well, I am interested in I am interested in fashion and design and stuff like that. Just
no, this is going to be for you now. This is definitely going to be for you, because this is, oh my God, let me see some of the messages. You're going to love these messages, right? Hold on. So where do we start? Oh my God. Right. Oh, so that was Angelic saying, look, cousin, when I was showing the Ghana thing, she's telling the other people in the Bahamas, check out what's happening in our cousins, right? And then Anwar comes in and says, can you read, Nadia?
I can see Angelique's message. It says,
Can you read
big
that?
respect to my brothers and sisters in Ghana. You all are being watched by people in UK as well. Thanks to Junkanoo, and we're all loving your performance in Ghana.
Aha. And then, what about this one here? Amwa, are you there?
Merry Christmas, Nadia. Merry Christmas, Anwar.
What about this one? What about this one? Ooh, I'm getting excited here. What about this one here?
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not going to read that, but...
Oh, come on. Okay, so now we're going to find this competition. Let me find this competition somewhere. Ah, la, la, la. Okay, it's there. It's there. It's there. Right, I think we've losing it, so I might end up having to get rid of this border here. Let's see, so we can see the whole thing. Okay, so bear with me. What's that guy? That guy is there twice. That's not right, is it? Why is he there twice? Okay, bear with me. This computer is just doing its own thing, really. It's very, very slow today. I don't know why. Okay, now this, yeah, that's going to look good. And then I think maybe we should be circles, right? Just be circles. Circle you. Circle me. Circle me. We're nearly there, Nadia. Circle me. Right. Right. Where do you want to be, on the left or on the right?
I don't mind wherever you want me.
Okay. So I'll put you there and I come this way. And so, Nadia, these are competitions, right? This is sort of like, they call it Dance of the World, yeah? Dance of the World. Which I find very interesting myself. But whenever they put the Miss World in front of it, everybody starts going on funny about it. Right? So, Nadia, what we're going to do here, have you got a pen?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So if you make note of which one of them, and then we give them a score out of 5, yeah? And say anything you want.
Give me 1 second. 1 second, yeah?
Okay. And the beat goes on.
Yep. Cool. So we're scoring them.
Yeah, we're scoring them.
Out of 5.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So we start. Okay, we're going to start now. Is the volume okay? Yes, the volume is okay. Okay, right. That was Guatemala, right? Out of 5, you take my score, right? I give it 2.
Okay, I gave it 3.
3, okay. By the time we see most of them, I think it's going to start making a bit sense. But for now, I give it 2. I don't know. Let me just rewind a bit. They did make some effort, though. She did make some effort, though. Look at that. She did make some effort, but for me, personal, Nadia, I don't see anything new because this is like what I would find wherever in their countries. Except
yes,
for the
I guess I don't have the experience that you have. Oops, sorry, I'm going out of the picture.
I haven't got experience of China. What are you talking about? I haven't got experience of China. I just see it and then I think, wow. Well, wait a minute. Where is Guatemala?
Guatemala. Look at that headdress, and the colors are so bright and beautiful.
All right, let's keep moving. I'm changing my mind about giving it 2. Is that still Guatemala?
No.
You know what? Listen, Nadia. This is Guatemala. The one we saw before was not Guatemala. This is now Guatemala.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay.
So we could leave the other one earlier because I think
Yeah.
if it's China, we've got China coming up again. So let's start from Guatemala. So this is Guatemala.
Guyana.
So that was Guatemala. I didn't think much of that. I think the problem is I saw the good one first.
I would give that 1 because it's pretty enough, but it's not a lot of, you know, it's just looks like a pretty top with a bit of extra.
Yeah, but what I like is the people around it, but then those people are not anything to do with her because they were actually making it a bit more of a vibey thing than just her by herself. I think that's what made it sort of like, oh, he could hold that. Otherwise, just somebody in a dress. Okay, now we're going to, what's that? Gova?
Is that Guyana?
Guyana. Ooh la la. Here we go to Guyana now.
Yeah.
Honduras.
So that was Guyana.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think about that one, really.
Well, it stayed very true to the flag. Really, really true to the flag.
It's true to the flag, but in terms of what they did, they just put a lot of colors on her. Just a lot of, for me, it just looks like a lot of pieces of cloth. And then just join them there. It could be a kind of a costume, but it just, for me, it just looks like, I don't know, they could have done more. But I think also it looks like they had a brief of like it has to go with the flag, is it?
Yeah, and I think that they actually are. I'll keep going at the picture. That they did the flag very well. But as far as a carnival costume, I mean, they've got the bits going out to the side. It's not got a lot of spatial stuff, has it?
Yeah. Correct. Oh, okay. Hold on. So what did you give that?
I'll give that 1 2 anyway.
I'll give it 1.
Okay.
The last one, I gave it 1 as well.
Yes.
So now we're going to Honduras, wherever that is. Cheryl, are you watching this? This looks like you. Are you watching this? Hey, Angelique, what are you doing? You're supposed to be making comments about this, my dear. I know you're looking after the boys, isn't it?
Hong Kong, China.
So that was Honduras.
Honduras?
Yeah.
Honduras?
Yeah. Now, for me, this looks a bit better than that one we saw earlier where they just did the flag.
Yeah. They've made an effort with the headdress, and that's not easy to carry and everything. It's got a very, very tribal feel. I like it. I do like it.
I'll give it 3 out of 5.
Give that 3. I give that 3 as well. Yeah.
Okay. Now China.
Hungary.
That was it?
That was it. That was it. Little costume holding the dragon, and that was it.
Well, I think it just has to be a 1, you know. It just has to be a 1 because she didn't even put the headdress on.
No, she just dumped it on the floor, and that was it. Yeah. Madam, the Bahamas goddess is watching. Oh, I'm nervous now. Why are you watching? You're making me nervous. Okay, so next.
Hungary.
Hungary next.
Iceland.
That was Hungary, my dear. What do you think?
Well, I wouldn't really know that this was a carnival costume. I think it's lovely, special occasion, and it looks dressed up. But I wouldn't particularly say it was carnival.
Okay, let me correct you there.
It's not carnival costumes we are looking at. It's them representing costumes of their country.
Right.
Yeah, that's why that
Okay.
other one had trying to match the flag. It's all them. They were told to have a costume that represent their country. So if you see them walking, there you
Right.
go. Right, that is Zimbabwe. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So because of that, then what I'm going to say? Because for me, this is like a pretty dress. It's not a thing. I don't also even think that it represent their country as such. Because in Brazil, I know they have those flowers and she's wearing on top. So for me,
I mean,
that's
the
it.
print. I love the print. It looks like a really lovely print.
Yeah. So I'll give it a 2.
2. I'll give it a 1.
Wow, this is a very strong judge, strict. I must say this is like World Got Talent with 2 great judges. Ooh, 2 great judges. Ooh, I like that, Amwa. Okay, we keep moving then. They normally announce this in beforehand. What's coming up? Iceland. Ooh, I can't imagine what's coming out there. What?
Like a Viking thing, yeah, maybe.
Laos.
That's pretty stunning.
I know.
I quite like that. I'll give.
Yeah. What I like about it is this just like sort of like, people think Vikings are just men. You never heard of women
Aw.
Vikings. So for me, that's like making a
Aw.
statement like, okay, we can be Vikings as well if you want to. So because of that, I give it
Yes,
a 3.
but I think they probably were Vikings.
Yeah. I'll give it a 3.
I'll give that a 3, and that's Iceland. 3. I'll give that a 3 as well.
Laos.
Laos. Where is Laos?
Laos is right near to Myanmar, isn't it? And Cambodia.
Oh, that side.
Near Vietnam and all that. Is
Yeah,
it
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah,
way?
yeah, yeah. Cambodia and all that, yeah. It looks like they're wearing gold. She's wearing gold. She's wearing gold.
Macau.
I will be interested to hear what you think of that. And how you're going to score it.
Well, you want me to score it first, or let me
No,
tell you?
we can do both. It doesn't matter.
It was very intricately done, and it's brilliant. It looked brilliant on. And I don't know enough about Laos. Is gold a big thing there?
I think that's
What
what
do
I
you
was going to
think?
say. That's what I was going to say because I don't know the country. So if it was like South Africa and somebody walks there with diamonds, it makes sense. But that country, I don't know
Right.
what they have really. And it just looks like somebody wearing a very expensive dress for me.
I thought it was a bit more than that. I would say that's a 3 for me. Yeah,
3.
yeah, because it's different, and
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. And you?
Personally, I'll give it 2.5. Because
2.5.
if it wasn't for the gold, it would just be this transformed thing.
Yes,
But
get what you're saying.
she actually carried very well, though she presented very well in her movement and all that.
yes.
Yeah. All right. China. Is that all they can give us in China? Is that it?
Well, I mean, I've seen some films and that, and I think that's like a dancing costume, because I've seen the thing when
Okay.
they, it's like a dancing costume. It's very simple, but I think with the dance, it looks amazing. Yeah.
You know, the one area where she came in, she was holding a dragon, but she didn't put it on her head. She just danced. What country was that?
Was that China?
So China. Oh, so are these people coming twice then? It looks
No,
like
I
we have
can't-
to say China 1, China B or something. China A, China B. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So anyway, what's your scoring on this one?
Malaysia.
I'll just give that a 2.
Right. Okay.
And you?
1.5.
1.5. Okay.
Malaysia, here we go. Wow.
Mexico.
Wow, what do you think?
Yeah, well, Malaysia, yes, lovely. I love the dancing and the movements she
The
was doing
headdress.
with that costume. It looked, I loved it actually, yeah.
And the headdress as well was amazing.
And the headdress, everything, yeah. But the fact that she's still moving so freely, and I like the movements. They were sort of
So what did you
martial
score
arts.
that?
I'll give that a 4. I think it might be in her movements though.
Okay, I'll give it, for me, the headdress was amazing. The bottom beat, for me, is quite standard. So because of that, I'll give it 2.5.
Okay.
Right, next.
Mexico.
Wow, here we go, Mexico. I like the dance. Stop,
Yeah.
hop. Right, what do you think of Oh,
Well, I loved it. I mean, the colors were so bright, but it actually, I mean, I guess I know a little bit more about Mexico than other places, but it reminds me of Mexico. You know, I liked it a
okay.
lot. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
I'll give that one a 4 as well.
Okay. I'm struggling what to give it. It could be a 4, it could be a 2. Okay, I'll give it 2.5.
2.5.
Mainly because I don't know much about Mexico. But people like, I don't know where Cheryl is, and Cheryl and Helen, where are you? At the moment, I know that they're in Winter Wonderland, but they're supposed to be joining us. They just come out of Mexico, so they would have loved that one.
Oh, I'm jealous. Very jealous.
New Zealand.
New Zealand! I don't know what to expect from New Zealand
Okay.
here. New
Might
Zealand!
be Mary.
Huh?
Maybe Mary. I don't know.
Well, you never know, because the people who do all this class thing here, they never involve the indigenous people. Let's see. I'm not sure what to think, really. You see, this thing that she's spinning around, that's what the Maoris do when they got a game that they use with that. So she's trying to receive. So she's sort of captured that. But the rest of it there, I'm not sure.
It's got a Native American look to me.
Which bit?
I don't know
The
if
headdress.
The headdress and something about even the front bodice and just the fringing. I don't know. It's got a Native American feel to me, but
What?
I don't know how that links with New Zealand. I'm
Right. For me, I'll score it lowly because it does have that vibe you're talking about, the Native American vibe. But Native American is always loads and loads of color. That's what threw me off.
right.
Yeah, it's like, she doesn't live in the jungle.
I'll give that one a 2.
I hope I didn't mess up your scoring. I'll give it 1.
1.
Okay.
Nicaragua.
Nicaragua, here we go. Oh, what can we expect from Nicaragua? Now you're talking my language. What is the highest score here?
We've got 4.
Oh,
I've got a 4. I've done
without
some
looking
4s,
at it, this
yeah.
is a 5 for me. This is a 5.5 for me.
5
Now
and a
you're
half.
talking. Nicaragua make costumes. Wow.
Northern Ireland.
Right. What's your take
No,
on
that's
on
lovely.
Nicaragua?
The way she's moving the wings and the wings behind. It was lovely. I don't know what bird.
Yeah,
I'll give it a 5.
a 5 as well. Okay. That was, I think so far, that's the best so far. But then you see, I think again, we need to bear in mind what I was saying earlier, that they were being judged on the basis of them representing their country rather than being judged that it's a good carnival costume. Whereas in my head, I've got this carnival thing just like you as well. But anyway, I think we're doing very well so far. Northern Ireland, what? Oh, come on. If anybody's going to get lazy, this is it. You know, that's like sort of saying somebody representing the Rastas. They wear a dress like this, red, green, and gold, and say they represent Rastas.
I think
Ireland
that
is
a lot
green,
of
isn't
people.
it? Everything they do is green, but she could have done something, surely. No?
It's a beautiful green, but I'm sure on like St. Patrick's Day, many people are dressed better than that.
Exactly. So, no, I'm very disappointed to a point where I'll give it 0.5.
I think I'll join you there.
I'll come and stop being aggressive like me. She could have made some effort, even like maybe wear a brochure, isn't it? Or something like that. A brochure there or something. But not just like pure
Well, I
green.
like the dress and I would wear it, but I wouldn't think I'd be representing Ireland when I wore it, you know.
No.
I would wear that sort of dress. I like it, but
Girl, you could have done better. Look at your flag. Look at their flag and look what she's wearing. Oh, no, that's not their flag, is it? I think it's the next
no,
group
that
coming.
isn't.
Paraguay.
Paraguay. So that was Paraguay thing. Right. So I'm sure it's going to be better than what we just see now.
Are you?
Nah, I'm not impressed. Come on, that's like anybody could have that dress and just put a flag on it.
I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling that's like a traditional dance costume type thing.
Definitely, it is.
You can see when she's moving, it's going to look brilliant.
It is definitely Nadia, but I've seen them when they do it, they put color in it. They don't just do it like that. So I don't know, but usually also they've got these traditional things where if it's white, then the person dancing is a virgin. If it's this color, then the person is this, and so on. So maybe I'm missing out something. I don't know. I give it 2.
I'll give it 1. I just think that anything that I would wear and not feel like I'm in a costume, isn't shouldn't be there. And that sort of, I would wear that, probably, yeah.
Peru. Wow, the girl's got energy, man. A lot of energy there.
Philippines.
You tell me, I don't know what to say, really. Apart from that, she was dancing very energetic.
I think I like it. I'm
You
going
like
to
the
give it a
dress?
3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The headdress or the dress?
I think it's a costume. It's sort of giving me that, is it Inca or whatever? Is it Inca? Peruvian feel. It's giving me that somehow.
Yeah. I'll give it a 3, but the only reason I give it a 3 is because of her energy representing that. And as you say, she's dancing up and there, and the headdress is too there, which means it's made very well.
Yes, and she's handling it beautifully.
Yeah. Confidently as well, yeah. Anyway, that's 3 for me.
Cool.
What's you?
I said 3 as well, yeah.
Oh, okay. Philippines. Now we're getting into something. I'm sure about that. Wow.
Why are you laughing, Pax?
Huh?
Why are you laughing?
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that at all. The way it's designed, I think you could say that's the way my jacket should be designed. If somebody's going to design a jacket for me, it'd be designed like that.
Well, I think that if this is the
Portugal.
that's the Philippines, and I think that style of sleeve
Yeah.
is it's traditional over there, and the high neck. I
Yeah.
think those things are maybe traditional there. I'm not sure. Yeah, and the
Oh,
gold again.
Yeah. But the shoulder, I think, is part of a fan that's open, isn't it? Like two fans
No,
joined together.
no, that's a shoulder. That's a sleeve. That's a
Oh.
special sleeve, and I saw anyway. I saw this sewing program on the telly, and they were talking about a sleeve. There was one woman from that area, and she was doing that sleeve. Yeah,
Oh, I see.
high sleeve.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay. So how are you going to score this one?
I'm gonna give it a 2.
All right. I'll give you a
You?
3.5 because I like the sleeves.
3.5.
Yeah.
Okay.
The rest of the bottom is just a
Alright.
normal dress.
Well,
But I like the I don't know if this gold or not, but I like the sort of elements of using this sort of like, I think to come up with something. I just think it's quite artistic, that bit there.
I mean, it's one color, but it's got so much texture in it. Yeah,
I
and
know,
then with the
and
fans as
detail.
well.
And detail.
Yeah, and the side of that sleeve, it almost looks like a spiral on it or something, you know?
Portugal. What have we got here? You're lucky you don't have Brazil here. What? What's happening, Nadia? What's happening? There? Tell me about Portugal.
I think we're just ignorant about these countries, Pax.
Is that what it
There's
is?
something that I don't know about Portugal.
I've
that
gone to
this
Portugal. I
costume is
never see
telling
anything
me.
like that. It looks like Indiana Jones to me.
It does a bit to me as well.
Yeah, like Indiana Jones' girlfriend or something.
Yeah.
Right, so what are you scoring this one? We're nearly done. What are you scoring
I'm going to
this
give it
one?
1. I'm going to give it 1, Pax. Yeah. But it might be my ignorance. That's what it is, I think.
Anybody could be dressing this. You know what? She went into the dressing room, right? She found that girl was wearing the white dress one, said, just give that to me. And then she went to that girl who was wearing the color and said, just give me the scarf. And then she went to the other person who was wearing gold and said, just give me the brownie thing. And then she went to the judge and said, give me your hat. She's done. Done. Like that.
It's good to have friends. Pax.
Exactly. I'll give it 1.
Cool.
No, 0.5 really. 0.5.
Oh, okay.
It's not saying anything really.
Uganda.
What's that now? Is that same thing? Singapore. Here we go.
I think that looked like Scotland in between, but anyway.
Yeah, what happened? They just brought it from Norway. That. Just from Norway. And then it goes away again. Oh my
Anyway, leave
God,
that one,
Nadia,
leave that
we're in
one then.
trouble. We are being too serious judges. Yeah, it is. Angelic, where are you? You were supposed to be the one who sort of like neutralize what we are doing, isn't it? Because, in a relationship or family, you have the father and mother, but one of them is a policeman, one of them is the clown. Right. So if you don't have that, then your life is not balanced, is it? So you were supposed to be here to be one of the bad cop, good cop, whatever. Amwa, thanks, Pax and Nadia. You both presented this judging part of the show. Amazing. Thank you, boss. We still got 2 more to do. So, yes, let's keep going. Singapore. What? Oh, what's happened? Huh? Huh?
Oh.
Go on, Nadia.
I'm just not sure about her wig.
I like the blouse top though. It's sort of like the jacket I was wearing earlier, where it's like it's a mushrooming out. Is it?
Well, I've never seen a headdress like that. It's very.
I don't know what's happening
interesting.
with the headdress. There's something we're missing there.
Yeah.
What could we be missing?
The rain?
No, there's something. It's something to do with their country. Like it's a bat or something.
I don't know.
Anyway,
is
how are you
Singapore.
scoring this? Because my score is based around that skirt. What is it called? Blouse.
On the head?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm putting 1.
Well, I think Angelique thinks that we're being soft. Let's see what she's saying. You're giving them plenty. Where are you? It's not our fault. You should have been here. You should have been here, my dear. Right? That one there, I'll give it 3. Angelique, but I would be very bad cop because you are all very generous with these points on some of these costumes. Exactly. That's why you should be here, isn't it? No, she just wants Junkanoo to happen. That's all. Okay. Okay. So that's that one there. What did you give it?
I gave it 1.
I'll give it 2.5 because I like the cost.
You gave it 3 before.
Huh?
You already gave it 3.
No, 2.5. 2.5. I'm scared of that bad bit. Slovakia. Now, there's something about what we are doing here that's annoying me because what she's wearing there is exactly the national dress. So she didn't put any effort. She just said, Mom, give me your traditional dress and I wear it and I win the costume, the competition.
Right, so it's supposed to be an interpretation and she just went in the traditional
that's exactly what the country does. That's exactly what everybody in the country would wear if they want to do a traditional thing.
She said it's not anywhere near a 3.
She's talking about the last one.
But with this
remember, I'd given it 3, then I gave it 2. Okay. This is annoying that you're not here.
Dress. The bird, yeah.
So the one, yeah. I think there's no argument that she's in the lead, though, is it? Really? There's no argument at all.
I mean, I think this costume is absolutely beautiful and she can obviously dance in it, but, like, where is the imagination?
Yeah. There's no imagination. It's just like exactly what it is back there.
Yeah.
So I'll give it 1 for the effort.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes, I did as well, yeah.
I think we got 2 or 3 more, so here we go. Slovenia, wherever that is. Oh, come on. You're starting that again. This is where Angelique says you guys are being so generous with your points. I mean, how much would you score this one?
I think that she was late for the competition, jumped out of bed and came onto the stage, yeah. I don't know, yeah.
I think that's what happened. She was just like, I think she's a lady serving in the canteen there, right? And they said, oh, Slovakia is missing. It's like, no, I can do it. Don't worry, I can do it. It's like, if you got the dressing line, no problem. They just borrowed the belt and that was done. So for me, this is first time.
Again.
Huh?
Sorry, I feel again like the last one, this might be a traditional costume.
Amwa is right, 0. Amwa, you're right. This has to be a 0, man.
I'm giving them 1 for being in the competition. Oh, come on. We want them there.
You know what? I'm so glad this lady's not here. Look, -5. Oh, come on. That's really... What about the efforts? The effort she's made.
She made the effort. She's in the competition. She's there representing.
Exactly. Oh, no. She's gone crazy now. She say no. -6.
Playing white sheet.
Oh, it's a good thing you're not here, my dear. You're just going to get all these people crying, Anyway, I gave it a 0. I don't know what you gave it.
I gave it 1. She came.
0.5 because she made some effort.
Spain.
I'm not sure about that. Angelique is still complaining that there was no effort made on the last one.
So what do you think about this one then, Pax? Spain?
There was no effort made on the last one. This one here, it's Spain, right? As soon as they come there, I can see Spain straight away. But Spain is full of color as well, you know. No, I'm wrong. When I travel to Spain, all the houses are painted white. If you go in the village, they're all white. Have you noticed?
Well, Greece a bit more, but yeah.
Yeah, no,
They
Spain,
do
I went into the
whitewash, yeah.
countryside. All of them were
Yeah.
white. I'm like, why? You couldn't find another paint?
I like this
one.
because I think it looks like the traditional like flamenco dress, which
Yeah.
it is at the bottom,
Yeah.
but it's updated and looking pretty glamorous. You know, with the I quite like it. I'll give it a 2.
Look at Angelique. Finally, she scored something.
1.
Yeah, finally, she come up with a score. I think I'll join her on that one. 1. I'll give it 1 as well.
1 for
Yeah.
Spain.
At last, I agree with the lady now. At last. It's quite good, you know.
And that ruffle is really
I
nice.
changed my mind. How many did I give it?
I'd put 2.
How much did I give it?
1.
Okay, I'll give it 2. I changed my mind. Tanzania, please don't let me down. There hasn't been an African representative here.
Or me.
Oh, no, I'm nervous now. Angelique, what are you going to score this one? I'll be very interested to find out what you score this one.
Is that feathers for Pax?
Huh?
Is that
Yeah, the bottom
feathers?
bit is feathers. Woo!
I think it's supposed to. It's a bird. I think it's supposed to be a bird, a sort of bird, that long tail at the end. I love the colours, but maybe it's not. Nice headdress and neck.
Well, you see, with me, I've got issues. I've got a phobia of feathers. So she's lost points for using feathers. For me.
But-
Don't follow me.
But
I hate
that
feathers.
headdress and the shoulder, that yoke thing, the picture you've got on at the minute it looks beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. It's lovely smile and everything. I'm going to give it 3+. Angelique,
But
what
this
are you
one-
saying? Let's see. So Anwar says 3+. We should have started with their scores, really. Okay.
Yeah.
3+, that's Anwar. And then Angelique. Oh, this girl is so tough, man. She's really hard. You know, we're not joking. Look, Tanzania could get 2 because of the embezzlement, but she's so tough and hard. Come on, man. She's made so much effort. They look at the smile. What are you doing? And the dance. With me thinking that it was Tanzania, I was expecting more than that. But then having said about Africa, Africa is not like that one we've got with the big wings and so on. Africa doesn't do things like that. So because of that, I give it a 3.
You give it a 3, and the same as that. I've done that as well. I love the
okay.
colours, and I know it's feather, but I just the way that they've made that neck piece and the headpiece. I think it looks really good. Yeah.
This could be the last one. Uganda.
There you
Well,
go.
now we're getting into Africa. Wow. Well, seeing the way she's dressed up there, I think she's not going to represent Uganda at all. Let's see. That is so as basic as you can go. Come on, man.
I think that's the flag it's representing, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay,
Again.
she represents the flag, yes. What about the creativity? Where's the creativity now for an African lady?
Give me a couple of hours. I'll whip one up and then I'll let you know. Yeah.
What is saying? Angelique says 2. Is that Angelique 2 for this one or the one before? I think it was for the one before, isn't it?
For Tanzania, yeah.
Yeah. This one I'm a bit
This one is-
disappointed. Huh? I
This
didn't
one
feel
looks
this
beautiful.
at all.
It's nothing. She looks great. She's doing great dancing, but costume-wise, boring.
Okay, I want you to guess how much Angelique has scored it.
This
Huh?
2,
Yeah? Remember, you're dealing with a very tough judge.
1. Oh, Angela.
You are such an aggressive judge. -6. Come on. What about the effort she's made? What about her researching a flag? She didn't know the color of a flag. She had to research that and then put that all together. What about this sort of like the yellow cloth? I thought actually you could buy that in a pawn shop. Anything she's putting on there.
You must get Angelic on next time.
No. Definitely. You stick here, but not her. Come on. No one will get any scores if she was here.
US Virgin Islands.
Virgin Island.
How many more?
I thought that was the last one, you know.
This is Virgin Islands.
Yeah. Remember, we showed we've showed quite a few people dancing in that sort of costume. Remember on Junkanoo.
Yeah. What with this print?
Yeah, that print here. I might show it later on, but I've showed the people dancing with her. So the print is the normal print there. Hey, Angelic, this is from your country. This is from your island. So come on. Oh, Anwar had given whatever that one. What was one that Angelic gave -6? What was it?
I think it was Uganda.
Well, Anwar gave it 1 1/4.
I think I gave it 1 on there.
Uganda? Did we do Uganda? Oh yeah. So
Yes,
that
we
was
did,
a
yeah,
-6. Uganda -6 as well. I don't know if she ever got scoring from minors. Where does she get it from?
Just to get it from our scores.
Another dress. I think. Let me see what else is left here. Vietnam. What's that one? Oh, Vietnam. Ah, okay. So we got one more. Vietnam. Yeah.
Okay, Vietnam.
Did I score this one?
I don't. You didn't score the Virgin Islands, I don't think.
Virgin Island, I give it 3.
3. Okay.
What did you give it?
I can't. What is? Let me see it again quickly. Is it too hard?
Virgin Island. Oh, the one with the print.
I'll give it 2.
Oh, you shouldn't have let me look at it now. Look at it now. I don't feel like 3 at all.
It's a lot of work there. All them ruffles.
Yeah,
And
but that print
bias
is their
colour.
standard. This you see in Ghana they've got kente. Yeah.
Yes.
This is their kente in that country.
I think they've cut it on the cross though, so it falls down nice at the back.
I'll give it 2 1/2.
Okay.
Oh, come on. You are jealous. You are jealous. She's jealous because not from your island, right? Look, she's given a 0. Come on, you should appreciate her coming up with her own flag and ting. You are so aggressive. Right, what's the
Is
next
the Bahamas on here?
Huh?
Is the Bahamas on here?
No, it's not. They were busy doing Junkanoo. They missed out. To tell you the truth, it was a long competition, so I just edited the bit.
Vietnam.
She did a lot of energy there. Did you see that? Virgin Islands. She even did a proper dance. You can't do that.
She can.
She can't. Now she's talking about posting a costume. I don't know what's that all about. Post your costume and me and Nadia will assess it. And I bet you that's when we start doing -6.
Post the video with the costume.
Yeah, post a video and then we'll review it for you. But having said that, we got a lot of videos here, so don't even bother. Last one. Huh? Yeah. Is that the new one? I'm confused. What's going on? How did we end up with that?
That might be a headdress.
No, but what country is this?
Vietnam.
That's Virgin Islands.
Oh, Vietnam. Represent! Yeah! That's the last one. You tell me what you give that one.
I'll give that a generous 4.
I was going to give it a 4, but I don't want to sound like I'm copying you.
You are.
No. So I'll give it a 3.
3.
I mean, I don't know if
Ra-da-da-da-da. Right, I give it a 3, and I let you do the, what is it called?
calculations.
No, it's called a adjudication, isn't it? Adjudicate or something. So I'm going to play something and I'll come back to you, yeah?
So, sorry, what did you give the last one, Pax?
What was it?
3?
Oh, 3.5.
gave it a 3.
3.5.
3.5. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
All right,
I'm going to
I'll
play
add
an
up the
interview with Tio. Yes, a Junkanoo princess. Are you there? Junkanoo princess, not goddess. Now that's out of the past. That's from the past, is it? Junkanoo goddess, are you there? Now I'm going to have a chat with Tio. Anyone who's just joined us now, we just finished doing a conversation. Then we finished doing the competition, which one of our super judge here was doing. Hold on, Nadia. The Junkanoo goddess is saying something.
5 for the prop. 0.5.
It's not a prop, it's a culture thing. What are you talking about?
I think it might have been a hat, and it looked like a building. So I thought it was
No,
good.
they've got this thing that looks like the Taj Mahal, and usually it's like you got a teapot or something like that. They always have that shape of that. So it's a cultural thing. Right? Did you hear that, madam? Anyway, Tio is coming for conversation, and then we'll come back and check what we've done with Nadia. So, ladies and gentlemen, anyone who's just joined us, this is Junkanoo. This is the show. This today and New Year's Day, we are celebrating. Yes, we are celebrating Boxing Day. Nadia, what did you do with your Christmas?
Oh, I went to my mum's yesterday and then just chilled. Had a nice time.
You didn't want to cook, right?
You? No, I never cook Christmas Day. My mum is 94. She's been cooking every Christmas Day, yeah.
Well, I had a surprise visit myself. The kids came home and I didn't have any food because I didn't expect them. So I asked Siri, I said, Siri, what shops are open today? And Siri said, oh, in Bromley, the Glades is open. So Ashanti comes, we jump into the car. Then my little granddaughter, she checks on the phone because she didn't believe that's open and found out that it was closed. So Siri lied to me. So anyway, we ended up here. We just, ordered some food and then we just did whatever we had to do. And that was it, really. Okay. And the most funny thing about Nadia is my George and them joined us online. So George said, oh, what did you do for Christmas, my 3-year daughter? And she says, I don't celebrate Christmas.
Did she?
I was very impressed and very happy. I was proud of her. Compared to my friend who was saying to me, when I did this joke. I don't know if you saw that. I did a joke about Father Christmas. Did you see it?
I might have missed that one. Sorry.
No, what I was saying is this. The joke is just straightforward, really. I was saying Father Christmas says to the kids, come and sit on my lap. Why? And then the second one is he says, ho, ho, ho. Who is a ho? If you say that about my sister and brother, in trouble. So it's one of those. Amwa, what are you saying? Okay, hold on before we go. Amwa is saying something about East London. I was in East London. KFC and McDonald's was open in Whitechapel. Wow, that's exactly what the kids said. The kids said McDonald's is open and they know granddad doesn't eat McDonald's. That's why we ended up going all over the place trying to find something.
I guess Whitechapel is quite a sort of Bengali area.
It's non-stop. Yeah, so Bengali, they should be eating curry, not McDonald's.
Well, no, but they may not be celebrating Christmas.
Oh, you're saying on Christmas Day? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because no one is cooking. All right. Okay, Nadia, I'll come and join you. Then now I'm going to go and sort out Mr. Pay. What's his name? Tio. Right. So somebody just asked me earlier, Pax, where are you, right? You see, originally, I'm from Ilikoma Island in Malawi. So that's where I am. But I also spent time in Brazil. So I am in Brazil as well. And also, I'm involved with Junkanoo in the Bahamas. So I am in the Bahamas as well. And then I love Takarodi and Winiba costume. I think my brother Shango will tell you that it's brilliant. So I'm also in Ghana, right? So I'm everywhere. That's why it's good to be online. So, madam, oh no, who's there? Margaret, welcome, Margaret McKay. Good afternoon from the Bahamas. Yay! Finally, we got somebody, one more person from the Bahamas. Hooray! My belly is not here though. Okay, now, good thing you just are enjoying us, Margaret. It's like you know what we're doing, right? We've got a lot of interviews with the people from the Bahamas. We've got a lot of interviews with people from England. So far, I've just shown a lot of interviews from the Bahamas. So I'm going to show one more interview with my buddy here, Theo Cooper. And then after that, I'm going to show a few people in England, like Charles from Mandinga, like Clary from Mahogany, like Carl Gabriel. I'm going to show all those kind of people. So anyone who's there, if you want to check it out, man. We are going to continue, right? So Angelique said, that's Junkanoo Goddess Mother. That's Junkanoo Goddess Mother. Your mother? Is it your mother? Is it your mother? I better behave myself. Oh my God. Oh no, mommy, I apologize. I apologize for calling your daughter Junkanoo Goddess. She's not Junkanoo Goddess, she's Junkanoo Princess, because you are the Junkanoo Queen. Right? Did you get that, Angelique? Your mom is, if your mom is the Junkanoo Queen and your dad was the Junkanoo King, then you are Junkanoo Princess. So where do you get the goddess from? Huh? Also, ladies and gentlemen, I need to remind you also, today also we're playing tribute to Angelique's dad who passed away, and he was one of the king of this Junkanoo. I think he was a Bella or something, I can't remember, drama. I'll show his image later on. So I'm going to go now and get Theo to talk to us. Right, Theo. And please share, please let other people know that we are doing this. Greetings, we are back to conversations again, and this time we've got another one of my friends, one of somebody who actually makes sure Junkanoo happens, and Junkanoo happens with a lot of people, and this is one of the part of the clock that if it's not there, then it's weak. So anyway, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, here I introduce to you Mr. Theo, and he's going to talk about what he does himself.
4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Pleasant good morning or good afternoon, wherever you are in the world today. My name is Theo Cooper. I am one of the leaders in the Junkanoo Commandos. I spearhead the pop-up Junkanoo Shack when we travel around the world, as well as I'm a member of the Genesis Junkanoo organization, where I am the assistant costume director for the organization. Basically, my role, I'll speak from the Junkanoo perspective, is I spearhead the design for the choreographed girls, as well as contribute to any efforts we put into the larger costumes for the group, the lead costumes and the banners. And whatever is required of me, I just get in there and do it. However, with the choreographed girls, that's a section of over 60 to 80 girls that requires a mass production. It's something that I've gravitated to because I work in the Carnival world as well, Caribbean Carnival world. So I spent a lot of time doing costuming, various types of costuming, period. But my passion is with line costumes, especially working with younger persons. And that would have allowed me to
Hi, Pax. Pax.
their focus, especially in Trinidad, to more of a more detailed design that captures, the Africas, the Americas, depending on whatever they're portraying. They're going into more detail to capture a more realistic look of what these cultures that they're portraying actually show. That's the creativity that I think is taking their costuming to another level. But this is something that we've been doing for years, because you're saying you're doing Egypt or any civilization, you want it to look as close as possible with our flair, and then the separation after you get from that detailed design comes in our music. The music, Junkanoo is a rhythmic experience where you feel it in your soul. It's that ghostskin drum beating, and that's what really defines what we do here.
Ah, okay. So here I'm looking at one of the bands here.
Right.
I think I was chatting with Bob the Builder yesterday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
so-
this is actually Bob and I actually rush with the same group. This is one of our lead costumes. One of his better costumes that he's done in the last few years.
Right.
Actually. Yeah.
And when you finish doing the parade and all that, what happens to the costumes?
Unfortunately, a lot of times, they say Junkanoo. We try to recycle as much as we can. Unfortunately, a lot of pieces don't make it back to our workshops
I see.
because they just simply it's a lot of logistics involved, and sometimes they just don't make it back in the same piece that it went there.
Right.
But we do try to recycle, like, let's say this costume you're looking at, we try to recycle the turtle or the flowers and just to stock it, for future years. But, even storing these costumes is difficult for us because, sometimes we have these hurricanes and there's a leak, and it's so hard.
Yeah.
It's so hard to store these costumes after the parades.
Okay, so without being difficult, right? Because I'm into recycling and all that. There is some like this one. They will make it back to the shack or wherever they have to go. What happened to the ones the ones that don't make it? Where do they go? I think that's what I want to find out.
Well, the ones that don't make it or the ones that get damaged, we end up basically stripping the costume down to the bare frame. Like we'll always recycle the frame of the costume.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that you can't save like some of this artwork because with crepe paper, once crepe paper gets wet, it's destroyed. So that's one of the biggest challenges there with recycling a costume that is pasted or fringed.
Yes.
We could save the cardboard sometimes, but we can't save the crepe paper element of it. But however, we always recycle the frames and the main structure of these costumes.
Oh, can you hear me? 1, 2.
I can hear you.
Oh, that's weird. Are you when you were speaking towards the end, you just went faint? Yeah. All right. Okay, so I think that was the key things I wanted to find out from in terms of your work. And then how much do you enjoy the international elements of it? Because I've seen you traveling around as well. The Junkanoo Commandos.
I love it. I love any opportunity I can get to share with persons around the world my culture and the different types of art forms out there that need to be experienced,
No, hold on. Were you there in Washington, D.C.?
I wasn't there in Washington. I was still living in Canada at that time. But we did meet when we did the tour in the UK.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, because that's where you sort of exchange ideas, isn't it? And also when you guys did some workshops here, once you'd gone,
right,
you left quite a few people now with the sort of Junkanoo vibe. So that's how it should
right.
be really all over the place, And then culturally, it's quite interesting with the Junkanoo because, you were saying about the Caribbean carnivals. I personally have got a different take on it. Originally, like for example, Trinidad, I spent a lot of time in Trinidad understanding and researching the costume making. I've done the same thing with Brazil. I've done the same thing with Venice. So I know what goes on with some of these carnivals. Personally, I'm a bit disappointed with Trinidad. The detailed costumes you were talking about, that's what they used to make during with Peter Minshall and all these other designers. That's no longer happening. People are buying their costumes from China. And that gets me really frustrated. Because they were talented. See, like in what you've got in the Bahamas, if you start ordering stuff from China, then it's like really, you just ruin the whole culture of what you're doing.
Right.
So
right.
that was quite disappointing for me in terms of the Trinidad style carnival. There is two other carnival that sort of tried to mix that, but it's not really. But my question to you, Reed, was like, do you think, because from what I've seen with Junkanoo from the beginning up to now, nothing has really changed. It's still the same thing. You haven't, put anything like that. But do you think in future there's going to be a way of changing the way Junkanoo is done?
I've seen some things recently where, one of the challenges we have in Junkanoo is passing on the baton. So,
To the young,
I'm a person that's I'm passionate about building costumes, but there are not many young persons now that are interested in the art form. A lot of people want to come and pick up a costume and just go, and it just doesn't work like that. The costumes just don't erect themselves, and so that has become one of the biggest challenges, especially with a lot of the senior members passing away. Even now with this COVID, we've lost hundreds of Junkanooers that would have been costume designers and builders spearheading this costume production for years. So now you have groups that are looking into ways that we can produce these costumes on a scale for the masses. And that's going to mean getting into digital cutting machines that could sort of do a production on the same level and maintain consistency.
Yes. Sorry, I just had a visitor here, so just trying to get here. So that is really what I think. I also like your point about the young people, because that is happening even here in England. I notice a bit of that happening in Trinidad as well. In England, it's sad because what happens is the elders come, they know how to do the costume thing, and they get invited to go in a school to teach this whole thing. But they think that if they start sharing this with other people, then they won't get that job in the school. I spend a lot of time trying to educate them, like, guys, you really need to invest in the youth, because at the moment as we speak, we've lost quite a lot of number of key carnival people in this country. And they don't have any sort of, people who can actually follow up with people like Lincoln was very good designer. But there isn't anybody to follow up with that, because that element of the youth. So I'll say, Reed, I think if you could stick to that as well and just encourage the Junkanoo elements to continue investing in the youth.
Right.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
All right. So, and then the last thing is, how much did this COVID thing affect you?
The COVID thing didn't really. It's impacted our parades because we're not able to have the parades. But I spent the last 3 days working on the last 2 weeks, but a very intense 3 days working on a virtual parade production that is happening this week, where the groups of they've submitted about 65 persons that would participate in a virtual parade where we would pretty much set up the same we would set up for our Bay Street parade, and just put on a presentation that would be recorded and then played, I guess, sometime during the Christmas holidays. That still captures the essence of what Junkanoo is. So we're still trying to find ways to do it. A lot of us have looked into other avenues of making crafts items and stuff just to keep the art form alive. But it's just a different Christmas for us now, because all we know at Christmas is Junkanoo. Like, I don't know what it is to eat ham and turkey because I'm in the shop just going at it and making sure my group make it to Bay. So in terms of the feeling and the vibe, that's missing. But we're still home.
Yeah. I'm losing your voice again. Okay, Chio.
Still, you can't hear me, no?
I can hear you now. Yes. I can hear you now. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I only got one more question anyway, then we are done. Because the thing is, what we are talking about, the youth and so on, I've seen that happening even in the Bahamas. I've seen a lot of people who've left in Bahamas, you know, people like Percy and all that, which is like really serious people who were doing Carnival and Junkanoo. And then when they're gone, I'm like, where's the next Percy then? So if you could just push on to that, that'd be good. The thing that I really enjoy about Bahamas, I shouldn't say enjoy really, because it's, you know, when people pass away, the way you send them off, it's an artistic element in itself, and I just like really love it. I shouldn't be laughing, isn't it? Because it's a funeral, it's a sad it's sad moments, but the way you do it really well.
Right.
I've even used it on Junkanoo as part of the program because it's actually a performance in itself.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Woo-wee! That was my comrade Tio. And now I'm going to be bringing Nadia back. I need to put a volume on. What's this thing doing? Stop it. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to bring Nadia back. We final score this. After that, I'm going to be joined by the lady from Gandaya Arts, the one I did the Brazilian Winter Warmer. Before I play one more of the Winter Warmers, we have a little chat with her, and then we keep moving. And I was just saying to Nadia, I think we're going to end up going until 5 a.m., you know, because Angelic and their people are finishing at midnight. Midnight in Junkanoo world, midnight in the Bahamas, it means 5 a.m. here in England. Okay, Amwa, what are you saying? Amwa just said something. Just going to pop out with the kids now. They want to get some food, so I'll catch with you all soon. Oh, I wish I'd known, because I'd have asked him to get some food. I really need some food. Can somebody send some food for me, please? Lucy, are you watching? Usually you could send some food for me. Okay, so now, let's go back to Nadia. Nadia, how was it counting these things?
Yeah, interesting. I counted up the scores. It could have been out of 140. And if Angelique, we sound mean because I scored 63 for the costumes out of 140, and you scored 56.5.
Oh. Okay.
So not very good scores, really.
Yeah, and then Angelic would have been 2 insane or something like that. Because theirs were just -6.
Well, I don't want to be down on any country at all. I just appreciate all the efforts and everything. And I think it's great that they've entered. But if they are watching this, just make a little bit more effort. We want to see a bit more drama, a bit more, you know.
Creativity.
Something, yeah, a bit more, yeah.
Yeah, no. Okay, so in terms of the scoring, I know that the one with the proper thing would have been highest scoring. Have you got an idea who was the second scoring?
The bird, the one with the wings, that was the highest. That got a 10. Got top marks from both of us.
Yeah.
And the other countries, not so much. We didn't agree. We didn't agree a lot of the time, so I like some a bit more than you, and you like some a bit more than me. So we didn't have a, you know,
consensus. What did they go?
Vietnam.
Consensus.
Yeah, Vietnam. You scored 3.5, and I scored 4.
Yeah,
that's the near. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, thanks a lot for doing that. All my little gadgets here, I was going to efforts like ping, bong, ping, bong, 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 bong. I haven't set them up, so I was going to give bow for you for coming up from Norway with short notice as usual, and you still managed to do it. So I really appreciate that a lot, Nadia, and then we'll do it again.
Yeah, thanks very much for inviting me, Pax. It was fun. I'm glad to join you at this Junkanoo. Yeah.
Junkanoo. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Thank
don't.
you.
Yes. Thanks, Keshan. Okay, so now, I say goodbye to Nadia. Have you got anything else you want to say? With this, where we are getting into this crazy world, we don't even know whether we are getting into 2022 or we are not getting in it.
Yeah, it's all a bit crazy, but wish everybody all the joy their heart desires.
Thank you. That's sweet of you. So we catch up again. Right. Bye. Right. Oh my God, what's happened? The world has come to an end. The world is at an end now. You can see my green screen and everything. Today, I'm not doing very well with my technology here. Everything is going upside down. See, upside down. Everything just upside down. And not really upside down. It's just, it happens that this computer is completely overloaded, and we've been broadcasting since early in the morning. So I think I might end up having to break maybe about 6:30. We break for half an hour, then we come back until really, really late. Okay? So I'm going to get somebody to join me in. I think that's Madam Gandaya. So Madam Gandaya is going to join me. But for now, I need to play something while that is happening. Right? So, ladies and gentlemen, the energy, you need to sort out your energy here. The energy. So, my Zimbabwean sister ran this 5-minute. You got 5 minutes, right? 5 minutes to do this dance, yeah? 5-minute dance. So get ready, just get some space around you and somewhere where you can make the space like a clock, right? So you're in the middle of a clock. So when you say 12 o'clock is over there, 6 o'clock is over there. Are you ready? Are you ready? I can see. Do you want to send a message without a subject? Yes, send. I can see. Right. So we're going to do this 5 minute. Oh,
Hi, my name is Rujeko Dumbuchena. I am from Zimbabwe, which is in Africa, and this is...
Farai Malianga. I'm also from Zimbabwe, which is in Africa.
And we have our students here that will be learning with you. Here we go. The idea here is teaching you some African dance steps.
Hola.
Except we're going to have
so
the idea of a clock.
You won't be able to hear me. Hold on. 1, 2.
Need to learn how to use the clock. And numbers and counting are important in dance. Direction is important in dance. And so all of those things we'll learn today. Here we go. So, 12. And we're going to go using our right foot to step to 12. And back. 12. And back. 12. And back. 12. We're going to do 3 with our right. And back. 3. And back. 3. And back. 3. 6. 6 with our right. 6. And back. 6. And back. 6. And back. 6. Now we're going to switch to our left.
Sorry, say
our bounce. Left to 12 o'clock. Left to 12.
No. You mean now?
Left to 12.
No.
Left to 12. Left to 12. Left to 9. Left to 9. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Left to 6. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Okay, now we're going to get more complex. Here we go. We're going to go right to 12. We're going to go left to 6. Right? 5, 6, 7, and right to 12. And left to 6. And right to 12. Step and left to 6. Step and right to 12. Step and left to 6. And right to 12. And left to 6. Now, double time, right? 1, 2. So we're gonna go 12 and 6, 12, 12, 6, 12, 6, 12, 6, 12. Do we do double time? That's not double time. Forget the double time part, okay? Here we go, 12 and 6, 6, 12, 6, 12, 6, 12, go 3 and 9, right? 3 and then 9. Step. 3. Step. 9. Step. 3. Step. 9. Step. Here we go. 3. Step. 9. Step. Now we can do this double time. Are you ready? 3. Not double time. Now with our arms, like you're flying. Out, in, 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 out, in. Perfect. Okay, now we're gonna do right to 6 and left to 6, right? This is a classic African dance step. Here we go, right? Now your arms are gonna go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Here we go, double step. Yay! Going back to 6 and 3 and 6. Going back to 3 and 6. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, and 3. Good. Perfect. Nice. Okay. One more step. Okay, now we are going to use our right foot to mark all the time around this way, right? So we're pivoting is what we're doing, going in a circle. So you want to go 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? Can we do it? Here we go. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right? Double time. 12, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Again. 12, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right? This time, we need a little bit of a shoulder shake, right? As we're going around. So one more time. Here we go. Maybe with a serious face, a frown on your face. Yes, here we go. And we go. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah! Okay, now we need to do a little bit of bouncing, right? Jump, jump. So we're gonna go jumping to 12 and back, 12 and back, and 12 and back, 12 and back, 12 and back, 12 to the 3 o'clock, 3 and back, 3 and back, 3 and back, 3, 9 o'clock, and back, 9 and back, 9 and back, 9, 6 o'clock, and 6 and back, 6 and back, 6 and back, 6 and back. Good.
Wow! Wow, I'm worn out. Completely worn out. I was doing that exercise 1 and 2, 3 o'clock, whatever. I'm completely worn out. But I played that specially. This girl doesn't do this. I did this on purpose because she's a dancer. The girl who's going to join me now is a dancer. So I did this on purpose. So let me get
in. So this is Mariana Pino from Gandaya Arts. Let's see, Mariana, where are you? I know that your sound may not be on, so let's check that one out. Where's Mari?
Hello, hello, hello.
Mari, where are you? Yeah!
Greetings.
Greetings.
Yay.
How are you doing, my dear?
Greetings.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I miss you.
Oh no, we got used to
I'm
that.
okay. I just finished the playlist of all our
Yeah, we got used to
Brazilian
the
winter
idea
warmer.
Yeah, we got used to the idea of
I'll
filming.
put the link here on the
on the discard. You put it on there, and then I can put it on the system.
It's on the comments.
Yeah, not very good costume.
Yeah.
Though. Well, let's
I'm
listen.
good.
Let's see. Wait. Somebody's complaining here. Let's see. Oh no, is she talking about the costume from what we were voting earlier? This is Angelic. Can you read what's on the screen? Yeah, Mariana.
I only if I go to the
Never mind. Never mind. So we were judging costumes on effort. Yeah, I know that. And then Mariana just said, "These." Okay, let's talk, my dear. So we got out there. You explain what happened. Your link with Junkanew TV until to the point where we finished the Brazilian winter warmers without hating ourselves or killing each other.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I know. I don't even know if I put the right link, but I'll just double check now. Ooh.
Do you know what?
Anyway.
No, Mariana, this is not on, you know. I'm going to have to go on again. It's published in something else. It wasn't published. Okay, here we go. Now we are on. See, now you can see what you sent. My goodness Lord. But anyway, it's holiday time. I'm allowed to be in a holiday mood.
Relax,
so we're starting all over again. So this is Mariana from Gandaya Arts, right? Why is she not coming on?
I am there, man. I can see myself. What are you talking about?
I'm not sure what's happening with me here. Honestly, what's showing there is no. I think what's showing online is not what you're seeing right now. It hasn't published. It's actual. It's still on a preview.
No, it's not. It's not. I can see myself.
No, it is. What I've got at
Pax,
the moment.
I'm seeing myself on Facebook.
I know you're seeing yourself from the last one, but the one you need to see is the one I'm showing now. Wait a minute. Publish. Back to live mode. I don't know what's going on. It's refusing to do it. It's refusing to do what I tell it to do. Why?
I'm myself on Facebook.
I'm not sure why it's refusing to do that. All right. Okay. So hold on. So Mariana. Oh my God. Something has gone wrong, my dear.
I'll show you. Look.
No, that's
Look
not
at
what I'm showing. What I'm showing right now, what I want to show now is a shot of you by yourself. That's what I've got placed on here. That's what should be showing. But what it is, it's showing what's on preview, not what I want to show. And it's refusing to get out of preview mode. I don't know why. Why the heck? Let me do one more time. Publish. Oh, come on. That's why we never do these things live. So how am I going to, you see what I mean? So I'm doing this and it kept on showing the same thing. Yeah. So now we're in business. See.
Okay.
Yeah, now we're in business. I can show it's actually doing its own thing. You know? Right now it should be both of us. What I pressed the button for now should be both of us, but it's not happening. Yeah. That's what I said. I think after this, I'm going to stop this, close completely and start from scratch. Right? All right, Tio. Okay. Green screen there. Okay.
Should I sing something?
You can't sing anything, my dear. Okay, so 2 there. 2. Oh, come on! What I've got on here is not what's publishing. Bloody hell.
Hello everybody, I'm Mariana Pinho from Selva Invasion.
And I'm Pax Nindi from Junkanew TV.
And we are Brazilian. Hello everybody, I'm Mariana Pinho from Selva Invasion.
And I'm Pax Nindi from
muted as well. Ah, God, everything is going wrong. Okay, now we are in the right place, Mariana. So let's talk about what we did, because you managed to force me to wear that costume, and then you managed to force me to be in that park. If you look at me, I'm freezing. Completely freezing. Why did
But
you
at least it
decide?
was a sunny day, because the day after was horrible raining.
I know.
Well, this is England. It's called Brazilian winter warmer. So, we follow the brief.
Oh,
We were warming the winter.
I see. Why did you come with this concept of Brazilian winter warmers? Because everybody loved that concept. Why did you come up with that?
Because people think Brazilian stuff should only be produced only in New Year or Christmas. Only on New Year the extravaganza, Carnival, time in Brazil, or spring summer in UK. So not only we lack a lot of opportunities for like Latin American or like countries that are strong in the Carnival aspect when the weather is not linked to the culture. So when we got the chance to do the event, I had a chat with you because I was actually approaching physical locations to do it. And of course, I think the reach that we had by doing online, it reached places that wouldn't otherwise. So we had people taking the workshops from Sweden, from Sierra Leone, from Australia. So today I just finished the activity report, so everything is fresh.
Ooh
in
la
my
la,
head.
Lolo. Yeah, that's very
Thank
good.
you, Pascal. Because of course this is a pilot, and we hope that is gonna carry on. And through this pilot, we had the interest not only of all, and special thanks for all the people who really helped us promoting through their own networks. But most of all, a lot of new partnerships are keen to happen, and the ones that happened were really successful, like ours, because Selva and Junkanoo are all about sustainability, and the feedback we had from the sessions in the special needs school at the Livity in Stratham, and then we had the sessions with refugee youth, with the girls group in Hackney, and the amazing people of the world in Croydon. So the project was able to reach presentially groups that are already allocated and existed. So that way we were 100% that we will be able to be there, because a lot of the lockdown restrictions made a lot of things not happen by the time we put the project on. And our tutorials were also really great. I had really nice feedback from people in Brazil that were doing with their families. And, one of my friends that works for the refugee groups, she was doing with her mom. So I think the biggest outcome was seeing people engaging with the content, most of all.
No, that's good. At the moment, we've got people in the winter wonderland, not Brazilian winter thing, but in the winter wonderland. They are trying to join us. Let me see if I can bring them in. I'm sure you find that you know these people. How do I bring them in? Let's see. And then we show the film after that. Okay, so wait a minute.
Can I just say that people, please watch the tutorials. I'm sure everybody has a lot of gift wraps and bags, paper bags, and a lot of things that they can do it.
I'll just bring again. Wait. Wait.
There's not much recycling going on.
Wait.
It's raining hard over here. I'm trying to be hard at work, but due to the weather permitting, we've had to hide out in the carousel bar, which is where we are at.
Can you stay in the camera then? Stay in the camera. You keep it. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Right. So what were you saying? I'm with Mariana here. Can you hear them, Mariana?
I can hear them, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what are you saying, girls?
I can't hear you, Pax, so over and out. Catch in with you later. stuff.
You can't hear me now.
No.
They're gone.
Wow.
Live link. Yeah. So anyway.
Well, Winter Wonderland will be a great partnership because the idea is that for next year we have actual physical festival where we can showcase everything, the artists, the workshops, and of course most of all the sustainability part, which is the biggest differential, I think, from all the makings that you see online, because I saw a lot of videos of Christmas decorations done with plastazote and glitter and glue stick and a lot of things that, man, you have a lot of things already in your house that you can do it, and you just need scissors and thread a needle and glue stick. The whole point of our partnership, and I think it was the first time we spoke about it, is that we keep the materials that are recyclable still able to decorate the house once we make, but in the end we can still put them in the recycling bin, because a lot of the eco-friendly making, it just means that we turn something that could go to the recycling bin and we whack with tape and gaffer tape and glue and then you can't recycle. So we need to have a positive impact, and that was the idea behind the sustainable part of the Brazilian Winter Warmer.
Oh, brilliant. No, it just worked very well with what we do with Junkanoo. This is why also today and Boxing Day we made some effort. Like with myself, I'm just volunteering. Nobody's paying me to be here. But I thought it'd be nice for us to celebrate, because the people in the Bahamas, why I respect the Junkanoo is because they are very, very, they don't realize it, but they're actually environmental friendly in what they do. They don't do anything that damages the environment. You won't see them with big lorries, everything, the floats and everything. It's all made with cardboard sticks and leather and feathers, whatever. So that's why I have that respect. Same thing with the guys in Ghana as well. So that's why it was easier for me to sort of like say, yeah, definitely, let us be part of this partnership. So now...
And you look wonderful as a chicken. Come on.
Huh?
You look wonderful as a chicken.
I'm not a chicken. No, it's just my head that's a chicken. I'm a big eye. I'm an eye. No, that was really brilliant. No. So anyway, so I'm going to play the next how-to video, because we got quite a lot of different other how-to videos, but I'm going to play this one here. And thanks a lot for your time, my dear. And we will do it again.
Wonderful to be with you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let's catch up again.
Beijo.
Yep. Ciao.
Bye.
Hello everybody, I'm Mariana Pinho from Selva Invasion.
And I'm Pax Nindi from Junkanew TV.
And we are
Brazilian Winter Warmer.
melodia que nasce do chão como uma pedra. A linha da mão é seu guia. A linha da mão é seu guia. Passo a passo descobre, nasce do chão como uma pedra. Descalço desliza, a linha da mão é a sua guia.
Thank you so much for joining us.
And we would like you to enjoy this festive season.
And have a wonderful Happy New Year.
I just love the music. I just love brass. Most people who know me as a musician, Harare Dread and all that, you know that I can't play my music without brass. But these guys I love because we are doing a procession here. And it's to a lot of people, thousands of people, and we don't need amplification. Just the brass, the drums, the percussion, the cowbell, and everybody is enjoying the music. What's your problem there? Anyway, so ladies and gentlemen, this was the Bahamas, right? This was the Bahamas. That's what they're doing. That's what they are doing today. That's what they're going to do on Boxing Day, on New Year's Day, right? Now, I'll show you what exactly they are doing in Ghana right now. So I'll show you the Cape Coast one. But that's exactly what they are doing. The same thing today, same thing on Boxing Day. And this is the Cape Coast. I shall show you what they're doing in the Cape Coast. I hope my brother Shango is watching. Yes, Liz. Welcome, Liz. Just to say to you, there's no late or early here. You come anytime, you go away, you come back again. And earlier, I was just saying there's a possibility I might end up going on until about 5 a.m. because the Bahamas enjoy themselves as you saw there. The people in Ghana are also celebrating just as you see there. So, and then the Ghana people, the Bahamas people are 5 hours behind. So if they are 5 hours behind, they are finishing at midnight. So if they are finishing at midnight, if you want to be with them, then that means they have to go until 5 a.m. So there's no late or early. You know, I'm actually just been asking people to email me some food because I'm hungry now. I've been sitting here since morning. So, Liz, welcome to the house, my dear. And now, also, you're going to find this very interesting, I think because you just come in, I can update you on what's going on. I interviewed about 20 people in the Bahamas, designers, politicians, costume people, the body painting people, the drummers, the bellas, all sorts of people. So right now, I'm just going to play one one of those, which I think you're going to find is a designer, the quality of, because the thing is we are doing this live recording, so sometimes some of these, the sound is not, the sound everywhere is good. The picture may not be good because of the data where they are. But I'm going to play you one of these. I got quite a lot. We've only played about 4. And we still got about 16 or so to play, as well as the English people as well, the Mandingas of today, the Claris and so on. I'm going to be playing all that. So for now, I think I'm going to go and get, hold on, who should I play then? We've done Tio, Dino. Yes, we've done, you missed Dino, Bob the Builder. Okay, so anyway, so we're going to go to Kenny Knows. Kenny Knows. Yes, we are back again and again and again, and still trying to speak with royalty. This time we're actually speaking with royalty in terms of Bahamas Junkanoo. There is royalty, royal person that I went to speak to, and this gentleman always amazes me, does some really amazing work. On Junkanoo, a lot of people saw most of his work, and people making a lot of comments. And without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, here is our comrade, Kenny Knows. Greetings,
hey,
sir.
How's everything?
Oh, everything is okay, you know. Good to get you back.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
Yeah. No, because last time when we spoke, we were still in the middle of it, this COVID situation. And I think, you know, it stopped quite a lot of things happening to a lot of people, but it didn't stop you. Because I think when I spoke with you, you told me that you had done something, what was it, some commission which you had done, I can't remember what it was. And the following week I found it somewhere. So you haven't stopped. So how is it like now?
In terms of, well, usually by now we would be in the heat of the battle in terms of preparing for the local parade. But this is like the second year that there's been no Junkanoo due to the COVID conditions. So, you know, so everybody that's usually involved is pretty much out of place right now, you know, because this is like the first time that I'm aware of that we have not had the Junkanoo parade at all. So, you know, it's quite something.
Yeah, and also I was going to say, really, because Junkanoo is a special thing in your island. And but the thing that I was just wondering in terms of you is that, you know, like some of the work we saw for you, I mean, that involved a lot of people, a lot of massive space. So while this is all quiet, what's happening? I mean, do you have to get rid of the storage, or did you have to sort of like, you know, what happened anyway?
In terms of the space, and
well, I mean, in terms of all your work, really, because the thing is, as I say, 2 years not doing, because usually this is very busy, isn't it? This place is very busy when it comes to Junkanoo time.
Right.
So now and there's no Junkanoo for 2 years. I'm just wondering what would have happened in the space.
In the space of time, if there was Junkanoo, most certainly we would have had you know, a lot of work done by now in terms of costuming and stuff like that. We had already chosen the themes that we wanted to present, and you know, the initial planning had already been underway because we wasn't sure if we were going to actually have a parade or not. So you still would have had to started planning anyway, you know, just in case.
Yeah.
But you know, it turned out like it did. The buildings that we used, the Junkanoo shacks, have all been closed up. No activity whatsoever, no costume work. So the spaces that we use and everything has been pretty much dormant up to this point, you know?
Yeah.
Because around this time we would absolutely be in the thick of it, you know, deep down in the construction process, the rod bending, you know, all the contact cement, all of the factors that we used, you know, the cardboard work, everything, you know, and a lot of blisters on the fingers from hot glue guns and stuff like that.
Yeah, and playing of the goatskin drums.
All of the different parts.
So this was one of your amazing work. But the thing is, was this your last one for the Junkanoo? Because this was the
This was from the last parade. I think the last parade we had in 2019.
Yeah.
Where the Valley Boys, that's the group that I'm involved with, where we did a theme called the Serengeti. Most of the images here that you're seeing are from the choreographed section, because the groups are usually made up of different sections. You have your back line with the instruments, and then you have the girls section, the brass sections, and then the front line sections with the free dance, what we call free dance costumes and stuff like that. So these videos are really depicting the preparation of the choreographed costumes right now. And that's just some of the girls in the shot.
Yeah.
Having whatever fun they can have as they prepare.
Exactly, that's what it's all about, really. Yeah. So anyway, thing is, I think the question was, I failed to ask you my question, really. I think my question was just like, last year there was no carnival. This place is full of life. So if there was no carnival last year, what happened to this place? I think that was my question, but I think you sort of answered it to me, I think.
Trust me, Christmas time was a lot different than we know it to be. No excitement, that absolute excitement and the anticipation of the parade and that type of stuff. It was most definitely a change from the norm,
Yeah. So, and then my next question to you, was it you who did KFC? Did you do KFC?
No, I didn't. They had
yeah.
KFC
Look at that. Look at that now on the road now.
Right. These are those same costumes that we
you were making
prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is them in action on the actual parade. Right. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then I think what I was going to ask you is, you were going to have Junkanoo, but it's not happening. But when you thought you're going to happen, what was going to be your theme this time?
Oh, well, I can't divulge that type of information, because we're going to use that same theme when we come back. And a big part of Junkanoo is the secrecy.
Tell me. I won't tell anybody.
Oh man, they'll be listening. I'll tell you off air.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh God. You see, with your work here, like this. Oh, let me go back to this. With your work here, right?
Right.
That's another legend, isn't it? There. With your work here,
right?
How do you fund it? Is the Valley Boys, they secure the thing and then they employ you to do it, or you're actually involved in trying to raise money for all this work?
No, well, I'm a part of the group. There's no money or anything like that. It's all about the love, and the Valley Boys is a group that has been around for decades. My family was always heavily involved with the group. I grew up from the time that I knew myself, as a Valley Boy. And just now that I get to design these costumes and build and construct these costumes now, is all a labor of love. Each of the groups has sponsors who takes on a large part of the financial for each of the different groups. So that's where the funds come in, and they usually require a lot of funding, because when you get to that level of craft or whatnot, it's very expensive. The materials and the structural materials and components can be very costly.
Oh, God, you're a very talented man. And I think on top of this, I know that beyond this, you do other things as well.
Yeah, well,
is architecture
usually. Sorry?
Is it architecture you do? You do something else as well? Outside Junkanoo?
Well, outside of Junkanoo, I'm a physician. So it takes, it's most certainly a labor of love, whereas my job keeps me extremely busy. And then dealing with Junkanoo is quite a bit. So the balance is next to impossible. But when you love it,
You're stuck in it. Stuck in it. Yeah.
yeah.
So do you bring any
Mhm.
elements of physician into the into the Junkanoo? Or do you
Um,
bring Junkanoo
absolutely,
or do you bring Junkanoo into the job?
they are absolutely separate and apart.
You could.
Yeah, they do not cross at
Yeah, yeah.
all.
Mm, mm. Okay.
But have been doing Junkanoo my whole life. That's most certainly a part of me. The design ability and the fact that they allow me to do these costumes, that's swirling around in my head.
Mm, mm.
I consider myself quite lucky to be able to do it.
Where would you say you got the inspiration or the skills and the experience to actually be confident and say, right, I'm going to design this thing now?
Well, it comes with years, and then natural talent in terms of artistic ability, mixed in with the years of experience in the Junkanoo world and in the Junkanoo shacks. That comes together, and then there's a lot of elements from outside parades. Like I've lived in Trinidad for like um, 4 years, where I was
Yeah.
exposed to a lot of, of the
Massive
structural components that they use, and able to reach out. And I've studied like the Rio Carnival style for quite a while, so I'm able to mix all of that stuff together. Of course, with predominantly a Junkanoo take, and take it to the road.
No, I think you're right, because I do see. I don't know if you saw the program that when I was presenting you, I was talking about Brazil and Trinidad and so on. And in your work, even the last one we just seen there, you can see all those worlds there. And the thing I like about you is in Brazil, you have a big, massive float, so they have to have this mechanic thing pulling it. Yeah. I think the Brazilian avoid using engines, but in Trinidad, then we're talking about some big lorries. If you go to Miami, it's big, massive lorries. If you come to London, everybody wants the biggest PA system, the biggest
Big
this and
trucks.
that. Exactly.
Yeah.
And what is here,
The
you
big
are
trucks.
seeing that spectacle, massive, but yet there is in the end of that. That's the bit I really love about this.
Right. Yeah, and in terms of our music and everything, it's all live music.
Exactly.
Done with using the instruments that have been passed down from the origins in West
Generations.
Africa. We have very tight origins with the beginnings of Junkanoo. And still carry today all of the traditions and everything. So yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh. Okay, so anyway, I think the last thing I want to ask you is, what do you think is the future of Junkanoo in the Caribbean?
I think the future of Junkanoo, to me, I see it as efficiency and in terms of the costuming, being able to introduce new structural materials to the costuming to allow for different types of movements and whatnot, but to keep certain traditional aspects that allows Junkanoo to be identified separate and apart from everything else, like the way that we color the costumes, in an art form that we call fringing and pasting. So the balance in keeping those aspects, the traditional aspects, mixed in with experimenting with new structural materials and methods. That's where I see Junkanoo moving towards, as we move forward.
Oh yeah, no, that's good, because I think I keep asking about the future because we were moving on and on. I think the way I've seen with the Junkanoo is throughout the years, it's still the same thing. It hasn't gone out of its way or the other way. If I look at the other carnivals, right, Yeah, I don't know, you might have the same thing as me. I used to love to go to Trinidad. Beautiful costumes, Peter Men show, like serious message and so on. I go there now, all I'm seeing is bikini and all that.
And
Yeah.
this
So that's what
is
I'm
the
saying. All I'm
problem.
just saying is, you see, that was the maker of Carnival in my head. When I go there now, it's no longer there. But I'm just saying is what I've been watching Bahamas. It's been like this from the time I got introduced to Junkanoo to now. I still haven't seen anything I could complain about. It's still it's still using live instruments. It's still not damaging the
Right.
environment with the big lorries. You're still, still it's not like skimpy business and all that.
Well, we try to pay homage to our roots, to the start of it all, and that's the key to it in moving forward, is to keep that tradition alive,
Yeah.
but moving forward in terms of design and concepts. But so the good mixture and balance is where it's at.
Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Mike. That's been really just like last time. Aha. So I hope. I think at 9 o'clock we're going to shut down. We're going to close until 9:30. No, wait a minute. It's 20 to 8 right now. So about 8:15, I'm going to close, and then we start all over again at 9:30. It's mainly because our equipment is playing up. It's been on since morning. We did a lot of testing and all that. Then we started broadcasting quite early as well. So some of the equipment we need to sort of like redo it a bit. So that is why we might close down for a bit. And then meanwhile, we are going to go and see the flower, because I'm going to be showing all the different programs that we've done in the past. Just highlights of them, the ones that I really enjoyed very most. And also we're going to bring in different conversations that we had with people like Charles Mandinga and so on. And also the conversation that I had with people in the Junkanoo world. Now, my question to you, Madam, I saw yo. Cheryl, was that you? Yo. That could be you, isn't it? Yeah. Angelique, all I'm asking for is a link to any live Junkanoo stuff that's happening. That's all I need. I'm not asking a lot. That's all I'm asking for, my dear. And also remember that paragraph. I do need the paragraph. Then I can actually do the honors. Okay? Oh, I see. I found it. Okay. I'll find it where. Okay. So I need to find the picture again. Okay. Oh, that's a lot to say. I just wanted a paragraph. Never mind. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go. So I'm going to go back to something that I showed before, which was something to do with the flowers, right? Flowers. I can't remember what it was. Don't ask me. But it's going to be there. And also, Comrade Amwa, I really appreciate your commitment to Junkanoo, my friend. Yeah. You just ended up in Beaconsfield and still managed on the motorway, still managed to come and check Junkanoo. I mean, that's what I call commitment, and I wish most people were committed like that. And also, as usual, please try to share this. We are now on Facebook and YouTube, and we need more people. And also, I'm aware that England is going to step into a lockdown very soon. I think any time from now, really. I could be wrong, but I think we're stepping down. So this is going to be your home. We are always going to be here for you. We're always going to be here for you. Whenever you come, we are here, welcoming you. So now, let's see, how do we do this year flowers things? I know some people have been complaining about what we show on Junkanoo because we keep refusing showing things that show that you are sort of like messing around with the environment. So we show different things really, and I'm always avoiding showing things that's got these big massive floats and generators and things like that. So now we're going to show you something that happened that normally happens in England, but this particular one happened in Thailand. And people who say there was no carnival last year, that happened in Thailand last year. And what it is the flower festival. We do have one in Jersey in UK and other places like that. So this one is in Thailand. It is the flower festival, natural nature, except that some of them are using lorries, which is not good. Yes, earlier, I think Liz, you missed this, but earlier, me and Nadia had a judging thing where we were showing people of the world showing different costumes of the world, and Thailand was not impressive. Oh, I can't remember now. I can't remember. But some of these costumes are good. With me, the problem I have, I don't know if you saw earlier, I was fast forwarding it because if there's cars and so on, I'm not interested. It should be like this. That's how it should be. The music should be like that as well. None of nothing complicated or messing up the environment. So that is really, I like this particular festival. I've been there a few times. And they make a lot of effort compared to the efforts some people made when we were trying to look at when we were looking at the competition of the costumes. Here, they are making so much effort. Look at that. Angelic, where are you? Bahamas goddess. Look at this. No. That is the end, is it? No. It's painful when you bring cars. Don't bring cars in there, man. yeah, this goes on forever. So I'll come back to it. Otherwise, we need to move on and on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, thanks for your comments. Liz, yeah, you saw the Flintstones. Where did you see the Flintstones? We are the Flintstones. We fa fa pu pu pa pa. Hold on. Where did you see the Flintstones? I didn't see them. Where are the Flintstones? Ah, never mind. Okay, so we are cracking on now. This time, we're going to conversations again, and this time we're going to bring the British element. So I had a conversation with a lot of British people. So there's Pepe France from Ebon Steel Band, Clary from Mahogany, and Mandinga Charles. That's the ones I'm going to show this week. And then on Boxing Day, I'm going to show the other conversations I had with people like Liz, Jane Blackburn, Ali Pretty, and people like that. But today I'm going to show bits and pieces. I like what they are doing there. You see, that's a PA system, is it? Are these people carrying a PA system? Let's see. Ah, it's a drum. It's a drum. Okay, so now we're going to go to Mr. Mandinga Charles. We start with him, right? So now listen. I love it because
That's
you
part
see,
two,
you
by
just
the
don't
way.
do stuff in the thing. You also do stuff in communities and things like that. And yeah. And you were in my local area. Did you know that?
I didn't know this was your backyard.
Yeah, I live in Sydenham, which is just 2 minutes walk from Oniman. And I came with my granddaughter. This particular one, I came with my granddaughter. I don't know if you saw me, but I came with two of my grandchildren.
I don't recall we were there. Were we there for that event?
Yes, you were.
Okay.
I think I just.
There was so much going on. Oh, okay.
Did you see yourself?
Nope.
You were there.
No,
were there.
Oh, wait. I'll tell you what we were involved there. It was, the Brazilian. We were working with a Brazilian artist who is a performer and visual artist to create an installation.
Yeah, the favela. Isn't it?
No.
Ah.
No. This was a giant huge headless figure, and it hung in the main gallery, and then it was used in the carnival at the end. Right. So you need to get those pictures right.
Wow!
Really, this technology is just.
You just don't want me. You just don't want me to embarrass you. That's all. That's all it is. Now look at this. Right? Somebody comes, knocks on your door. On your door. You couldn't. Now, do you remember that?
I do.
Come on, man.
Oh, yes, now I remember it. Yes, Pax.
You disappoint me. I didn't want you to remember it. I didn't want you to remember it at all. Anyway, let's see what's happening. Are they coming into your house or something? Let's see.
The Mayor's Thames Festival is London's largest outdoor arts festival, with many arts companies such as this one participating.
Who's on the door?
You see, I'm just relaxed. I was so happy to.
Yeah, but anyway, with the Lord Mayor at the Thames Festival, you became like really the main fixtures, aren't you? It's like Mandinga is always there, and I have to be honest, really, I really enjoy and like your work, and you've already sort of mentioned about the inspiration of it. But there is a lot of worlds in there, isn't it? It's not just Colombia and England. I mean, you incorporate all sorts of worlds in these things.
Well, yes, I think what I like is about having the freedom to be inspired or amused or motivated to create elements that are from many different cultures. Like there, you can see on the left, you have a cabezon, which is from the Mexican Day of the Dead. And we've spent time out in Mexico learning and working with artists and bringing them over here. And so it permeates into our own creativity. And the character on the right is more akin to the connection with Cuba, una cubana. And we've worked out in Cuba on projects there, and these challenges, and I often like to go to places. Of course, it's wonderful to go to the big areas that are well known, like Brazil, but there are other gems which make actually quite hard to get there. But it's actually that encounter, as you know, Pax, your many, your years of traveling. It's about discovering something that's unknown, but it can feed you.
Yeah.
And it works in a two-way process. So those characters, black and white, they were partly inspired from a Haitian carnival, which is a very, very potent, has a very potent, and there it is a very social political display from I think it's Port-au-Prince, I think, the one in Haiti. But I agree with you, the influences come from everywhere and anywhere.
Yeah. There, I can smell Colombia there.
Well, that's also Brazil, Carmen Miranda.
Yes,
but the Latin American connection.
Yeah, and a bit of maracatu as well.
Yeah. And these
I
are our
don't
chickens.
remember seeing these chickens.
Yeah, these chickens were commissioned partly by Pride in Brighton, but they are actually laying their eggs in Waterloo Carnival, which is a local carnival in the heart, just behind Waterloo Station.
Right. Oh.
So we like puppetry too, not
Yes.
just costumes, but it's about performance packs.
Yeah.
Masquerading is about what it is about, letting people who put something on and transform themselves in a public space together. I think that's whether it's in Zimbabwe, or Colombia or New Orleans, isn't it? It's about a celebration, but it's also
exactly. Yeah. Oh no, it's been brilliant chatting with you. We could go, me and you, we could go forever. I had a lot of videos I was going to show there, but time flies. Like I remember the other time when you were a teenager and we went together in Ireland and you were dancing like what's the word? Travolta,
Yes.
John Travolta. I couldn't find the video. I wanted to play that video.
another time.
Another time, definitely. Yeah.
But Pat, it's a pleasure. But next time, maybe I can turn the tables to show people that this colourful personality has also something deep inside. And I really compliment you on your extraordinary journey in Carnival and supporting artists and communities and causes through your really proactive role in the arts, in this field of the arts, and long may it continue.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it doesn't come easy, as you know, but we will keep on trying. I did try to run away from Carnival just before COVID, and I actually feel like it's me who caused COVID, in a way. No, because the thing is, I decided I don't want to do. I was touring, as you know. I was touring. We had 3 months tour in America, 3 months tour in Canada. Then I said, well, I better give this job to someone else. So in Hackney, I said, I'm not doing it anymore. Hala, I'm not doing it anymore. Kenya and everything, just focus on touring. And then guess what happened 2 weeks after that? They announced that there is COVID. We can't do any of that. So I had to go around, go to Hackney. I want my job back. And then go to all these people, try to get everything together. So in future, I should try. If I try to leave, just tell me not to leave Carnival, because as soon as I want to leave Carnival, there'll be a plaque or something.
Yeah, your new career, I'm now a full-time musician. I'm touring the world. Oh, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a balancing act for you, Pax.
Oh, it's not easy.
I'm glad you've still got a foot in the carnivals.
Yes, I know. Yeah. So anyway, thank you very much. And then I would say in a month, I would love to bring you back here again, if you don't mind.
Pleasure. I love it. And I'll get the pictures ready of the nighttime encounters with Pax in Aalborg's Red District.
Ooh la
Check it
la. Ooh la
It
la.
is-
Ghana right now, right now. Thanks, Liz, for reminding me that I can't run away that easily. And now I'm just going to play one more thing, and then I close until 9 o'clock. So that I could sort out all this few of the technical problems we've got. Mainly, they're not technical problems, just to do with really, we've overloaded this computer because we were filming yesterday, live streaming yesterday. Then this morning we're doing the same thing. This morning we're checking this program. We also broadcast the night before for 2 hours or whatever. So we need to take a bit of a break here for the computer, not for me. Me, I could go forever, no problem at all. So I'll take a break here, and then we start again on both Facebook and YouTube. Please spread the word. So we start again Facebook and YouTube. We come back again at 9 o'clock in an hour's time. So if you are going to have dinner, enjoy your dinner. If you are going to have a drink, enjoy your drink. I'm going to try to cook because I haven't eaten for a while now. So we will catch up again, and you take it easy, and thanks everybody for tuning in. And we see you again 9 o'clock, 9:30 type of thing. Okay. And meanwhile, I think right now it's 8 o'clock, but in the Bahamas it's actually 8 o'clock in the Bahamas is 3 p.m. So they're actually in the middle of it all. And no one up to now still has come to me and give me the link to the live stream of the Bahamas. What's going on? Come on, somebody. Anyway, so we end up. We're going to see you later. Yes, so see you later, Liz. And it's done. Okay, so we will catch up later. Yeah, it's easy and easier and easier. And then, as I said to anyone who wants to join us, you're welcome to join us. I'll give you the link, and then you can join us in the chat if you want to. Just like what we did earlier with Nadia and other people. So you take it easy. Ciao, ciao. We'll see you again. I know I'm still on, madam. Right.